Alrighty guys, good morning. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing, this morning, we're going to be doing more of the Helldivers 2. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning. On really late today. I had a long day yesterday. Had to do some work after I was done streaming, and here we are. I guess as it goes, one of the days takes a hit anyways, so. Welcome to life. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Yeah. Good morning, Slane and Idwin. Good morning, guys. Hi. Crazy shit. More of the Helldivers 2 tonight, guys. Probably playing around with the autocannon. We're going to start swapping back and forth between the bots and the bugs. Talked a bit yesterday about Pilts taking over and the implications that could have. There's only a handful of quotes to go off of to know what direction he's going with the game, and people are already trying to extrapolate based off the data, and there's a lot of places, a lot of ways that it could actually be taken. We don't really know. He basically said time to kill might be too low, meaning you gotta kill stuff faster, but didn't give any context on what that relates to. There's no context, so everything, bots, bugs, different difficulties, what does that mean? I don't know. No idea. So that's going to be up in the air. As I mentioned before, probably not going to have a good idea on what he's going to be doing to the game probably for another month or so, maybe a couple weeks, to see when he starts spitting out balancing patches and such. So it may take a bit of time. Yeah. Oh, Idwin's so happy. Look at him clap. Look at him clap, guys. Huh? Anyways, we'll see where things go here, guys. I'm going to grab my coffee. We're going to take a look at the Reddit, see what the kids are bitching about today, see the responses to my posts, which are basically calling out the fuck boys that want to nerf Helldive. See where it goes from there, guys. The usual. I'm going to grab my coffee 1 second. Be right back. Well, seemingly at the very least there's a lot of content to cover, or a lot of drama to cover, so yeah. That's the usual way it goes. Alrighty, let's see what's going on here. What do we have? Oh, I like the post yesterday. Time to kill is not the problem. Optimal time to kill versus non-optimal time to kill is the problem, which was skill shots versus just shooting anywhere on the enemy in order to make sure that they die. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Let's just eliminate any of the fucking weak points on enemies and allow you just to basically just DPS them down no matter what. Fantastic. Bravo. You masked that post properly. Properly masked that post. New exosuit with the new major order. Yeah, my guess is it's just going to have 2 autocannons, which honestly does not seem like it's going to be good. You pack your 2 mech suits so you can mech suit when other mech suit gets blown up. Yeah. Problem being is you need to have missiles against a lot of the mobs in this game, so it might work against bots, but probably not, is the way it's going to go. That being said, I think the mechs in general, you generally don't see them, and one of the problems with that is mainly due to the fact that they die so easily, in my opinion. Some people suggest reloading them, and maybe that might make them last too long too. Like, they're very, very powerful as far as offensive capabilities go, so maybe giving them more ammo isn't where you want to be. Rather just make it so they can live out their life, then die. And then you can call them, and so you have reliable damage from the drop itself. Mainly just watching them, especially watching them drop down and explode before you ever get a chance to get in them. Very disheartening. Also, they need to fix the missiles being not hitting the target properly. That happened after they fixed them blowing up the mech. So. Arrowhead has an extremely obvious solution for rocket devastators just sitting there already. The rocket devastators need to have a solution. The solution is supposed to be you. They've already messed with them an awful lot. I used to give them a lot of shit about getting my salad tossed constantly by them, and basically getting one-tapped out of nowhere. The kids that are now playing bots are fucking hilarious. Like, they spent like the first 2 months playing bugs and then realized the bots exist and they wanted to try something different. And now they're like, oh, obviously these guys are really, really fucking broken. I guess there's going to be a comment about ammo again. Uh-huh. Their shoulders should slide down, should fold down while reloading, giving a very clear indicator of when they can fire and when they cannot. What? You can already tell when they can't fire because they already fired. Who needs this shit? No, no. I mean, you could do that. I don't see how it would help with anything going on here. You could literally go, huh, it just fired, it's reloading, and then when they start firing, they go boom, 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 like this into the ground, right? Yeah, no. Why? Why do you need this? And today on, someone thought they had a good idea, but it's literally just adding random shit to the game. They could do this, sure, just do it. Yeah, why not? Why not? But as far as like it doing anything useful, no. Would it be a cool animation? Yes. Would it matter? No. It wasn't even remotely related to balance. Oh my god. Last few major orders in a nutshell. Most players do dive due to lack new content, arrow locks, new stratagems behind major orders fail not doing enough. Dude, the fucking mines are not going to bring back 200,000 players. You can fuck off, dude. The lack of the major content, i.e. the balance patches that people decide that we need to put off, yeah, no, this should be less players dive due to lack of new content. Community decides that they need to wait on content because they don't want to have a fucking one weapon that doesn't work. Then they don't release new content, and then they go back to reiterate. Maybe I should remake this. Less players dive due to lack of new content. Community decides new content should be postponed to make sure it's higher quality, still will be buggy. Everyone puts off releasing new content. Rinse, repeat. Community take responsibility for dumpster fire you set in motion. There's no way anti-vehicle minefield will bring back 200,000 players or even 20k. No fucking shit. They legitimately affected their development cycle. Not this. They legitimately affected their development cycle with that fucking poll, and everyone's gonna pretend that it never fucking happened because this is what's. I called this shit weeks in advance. I fucking called this shit, and Arrowhead gave them the gun that they could put their own head, and they did. Because people are that ideological nowadays, they think that's going to be the way it's going to go. Or even 20k. Yeah, even fucking 20. I mean, it's not going to bring it back. Maybe it was something exciting, right? Like a new big balance patch would be, which is what they had in store, right? That would bring people back. Releasing a fucking minefield is not going to bring 20,000 players back. That aside, we covered things that really matter. Balancing's always been an issue in this game, and I 100% agree with that, but we're past that point at this point. They need to release a new faction. They need to have more daily encounters, not gunships, shrikes, and the Wanchan, the dog. They need to have stuff that appears in waves that you have day-to-day content, iterations with. The sub-point to that being reiterations or retooling the behavior of enemies that show up to make them fresh and new or different, which they kind of already do with bugs constantly, by the way. Most people don't even notice that it happens, but we talk about the charters and how they've changed over time. The third one being new tiles or game modes or ways of playing. And, well, you can argue that they've added new game modes, which is like The Last Stand, which, honestly, not The Last Stand, the tower defense mission, which honestly does not fit the game. Kids want to make it work, and they like it, so I guess it kind of works out. But in my personal opinion, it doesn't really reflect the kind of style or gameplay of the game itself, because this isn't a tower defense game. No matter how you hash it, it's just not that great at what it does in that regard. And it could be eventually, but it's not right now. But rather, like, let's say new tiles or how the tiles are affected, the most recent of which was Raise the Flag, which, they replaced essentially each map has, like, major tiles, I guess you could call them, procedurally generated. Everything's procedurally generated. Each map has, like, a big tile for the main objective, right? And they just replaced that with Raise the Flag. So each one of those is replaced with Raise the Flag. But retooling those or combining smaller tiles into a bigger tile and make something special. And they're like, think of the kids like jungle gym sort of stuff, right? Like multi-leveled. I mean, if it gets multi-leveled, then the mobs are going to have issues because they aren't really good at navigating turns and shit. Which goes back to pathfinding, which we've talked about before. But making things new and interesting, the game modes or how you interact with the map, things that you have to do on the map. Adding new sub-objectives, too, could be cool, although they kind of did that with shrikes and gunships, right? Maybe a new sieve weapon of some kind. I don't know, there's a lot of cool stuff you could honestly do. But more ways of interacting. They've been constantly, this is one of the first things I said for this game was they have to constantly update the tiles to make it fresh, and they have been. By the way, they've constantly, every time I see a new tile, I'll point it out to you guys. If I see a new iteration of a tile, I'll point that out, or a brand new tile altogether, I'll point that out. Tiles being the little squares. If you can imagine a square in procedurally generated maps, right? Each one of those is a tile. And you can tell it's just basically if you took a flat, empty map, the procedural generation plops those down all over the map, right? With different criterias and how they want to set it up. All over the place. Those matter a lot. Those add differentiation to, regardless of the kids that all want things to be a fucking urban sprawl now. Great, sure, you can put a lot of work into that. Good morning, Hemi. You can put a lot of work into the idea of having an open urban sprawl. That take a lot, like urban settings take a lot of development resources because buildings are complex. Surprise! And personally, I think there'd be better time spent in development assets in tiles in existing geography, although it'd be really cool to actually have like volcano maps and things with rivers and, instead of just like a standing body of water or whatever. There's a lot of ways you can change it up. And in addition to that, having dynamic objectives too. So people pointed it out at one point on Reddit, but basically a train, for instance, that goes around the map. There's a lot of cool stuff you could take from RTSs that do that stuff too. Train that goes around the map, that goes between stations or you know, enemy one, or you can hitch a ride on it. There's a lot of really interesting stuff you could do. I don't know, like a bug hole or something that takes you across the map, or maybe an underground chamber that you can raid. Although apparently some people spotted those. I haven't seen those yet. Apparently someone said there's giant bug holes they've seen, which are supposed to be a prelude to the mega bugs apparently that are going to pop out at some point. There's a lot of ways they could do it though. But anyways, we're kind of past the point of just balancing. Balancing does matter. There's a lot of viable weapons in the game now. They can still definitely improve on them, but right now there's a lot of viable stuff in there. And what really is going to bring people back, as I mentioned, the big ones, the really, really big ones, is a new race, new interactables in the environment. Mainly, it's a new race. You gotta have like a big go-to, right? You gotta get the big, the double whammy to bring things back, bring people back, and a new race would do that. That people can play against. Dumbing down the bugs, by the way, no. You could change maybe the interactions with the bugs too, like if they morph the game, as we talked about before, into a more RTS sort of ordeal, which they kind of have with the fabricators, but not really. Where if you ever see the random stray robots on the map, those are from fabricator spawns. They just like stop and get stuck in parts of the map, but they just spawn and aggro to you from across the map. If they made more of an RTS aspect where it rewards you for destroying big bot bases to begin with, and it reduces the number of enemies that they get, right? So there's actually mechanics influencing how you interact with the map. That's kind of cool in and of itself, and it makes it so it's more strategic and allows people to actually pick and choose what they're doing in the game. There's a lot of really interesting stuff that they could possibly do, but the big go-to probably right now is a new faction. Keeping people playing would be the updates to tiles and more tiles and different game mode tiles, I guess you could say, right? Different, if you can imagine kids playing around with something, turning the dials. They already got to kind of have that down. It's actually really, like when they first made this game, it was more than just going to, like, you got like a little mini game built in, right, with the snakes and turning the dials and shit. It's simple shit, right? It's like a fucking kids going to a jungle gym. It's simple shit, but doing it under the heat of the moment makes it actually kind of interesting and different, right? Stuff like that really, really kind of spices things up and makes it more than just COD Zombies where you're sitting there and the fucking people on the forums, guys, on Reddit that literally just want to sit there and hold down the button and never move are fucking dumb. And I'd really, like, people like that, like, just trying to make this game either Destiny or COD Zombies are dumb. But a lot of ways, bring people back. Talked extensively about it on the first day I was back, I think. Improve the current Eagles. Apparently this was yesterday? I didn't see, no, it's today. I didn't see this. Improve it. The BERT needs to be improved. All the Eagles need to be improved. The orbitals need to be improved. There's another area, for instance, that could really benefit from retooling or rebuffing stuff that sucks in the game. Bring it up to par with essentially an Eagle airstrike in its own unique way. And it don't need to have completely brand new. It's like we've talked about this before. Balance does matter a lot, and it's not purely because, hey, I want to use a weapon sort of ordeal, or I only have like two things. It basically effectively locks a weapon, the idea for a weapon, and you can't use it because it's not good enough for you to use. So you can have things like smoke screens and gas drops and orbital barrages and 380 millimeters, and you find out you just can't even use them because they aren't really good at all. And regardless of the fact they're already in the game, they just don't work out at all. So like you have a bunch of stuff that they already thought up that's in the game, but it just doesn't work because it's not good enough to work. And it's kind of sad. We've talked about basically everything in the game, all the stratagems. We found out, like, I've talked basically about every single stratagem and how they could have improved it and make it better, including the stratagem weapons, including usefulness or ability to use the more niche stratagem weapons, such as the light machine guns in general, the flamethrower, lightning guns. You could split them up and have two different stratagem weapons basically on your back. And if you want to further split it up for the sake of balancing, you can have light and heavy stratagems, and they fall into either category, so you can only have one of either or. So you can limit basically people's effectiveness to basically, double fist quasars or something, right? Pretty much anything can be balanced in the game. AC-130 type stratagem, I mean, they could do that. If you consider the fact that if it's on a really long cooldown, you're only going to get to use it a couple times, they could do this. and depending on how long it's actually around the map. The thing about it, like, guys, is even if you have power spike, let's say an AC-130 gunship, and you can only call it in once every 8 minutes or something, right? You can only use it effectively so many different times per map, and it's only going to linger for so long. So despite the fact that you are basically turning an area into a desert, and which looks really cool, does it really affect the balance of the game overall? Not really, because the entire game does not take place in one battle in one area in one time. The bots and bugs are essentially unlimited in their mechanic. They can keep spawning endlessly, and just being able to deal with like one battle doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win the war, so to speak, right? Depending on how often you use the AC-130, the cooldown on the AC-130, how long it's around, and the amount of damage it's doing could completely change how it interacts with the battlefield. So you could do an AC-130 or Pelican 130, right? Helicopter gunships are badass. So the difference here is basically these are the COD kids, right? These are the COD kids that want to have their COD basically stratagem perks in the game, more or less, and it depends on how long. So if you put in a gunship here and it can only be around for like a minute every 8 minutes, right? Maybe 30 seconds every 8 minutes, are they going to get pissed off? So then you either have to make it weaker, but people want it to be a helicopter gunship that's there all the time, just doing work for them. This is the problem, guys. I've always been kind of iffy about like Call of Duty, because Call of Duty essentially rewards you for doing nothing, is what it comes down to. You just hide in a corner and you try to max out your KD so then you can get streaks, and then just the streaks do the work for you and they snowball, right? Then also takes away the fun from it. Retooling the existing or improving the existing stratagems, I think, would be very... Like, the thing is, guys, like we talked about this, the development effort is already there. They already made the things in the game, right? It's been made, it's been modeled, it's been put into code, it's in the game. Balance actually determines whether or not it's used an awful lot. And despite the fact that you have basically an asset that's just sitting there. You have an asset that's just sitting there that people just don't use, like the strafing runs, which I just take for fun on the bots, right? Which are not very effective. Could they be? Sure. Are they right now? No. And like, there's a lot of ways that could improve it. They can make it make a brrr sound, for instance, because obviously it should be doing that in the first place when it goes over, aka what an A10 sounds like when it does a strafing run with a minigun. It does a brrr sound when it goes over. And then in addition to that, give it like 3 times as many charges, which seems like a lot till you realize how ineffective it actually is at what it does. Or maybe 2 times as many. I think it has like 4. 3? It has like the same amount of charges as like a cluster bomb. And then make it so there's like 5 seconds between call-in, as opposed to, I think it's 15 seconds between call-ins right now, depending on what it is. There's a lot of really cool stuff. You can fix the turrets, you can fix the stratagems, or the eagles, you can fix the orbitals. There's so much shit in this game that literally can be improved upon and just made better. And then all of a sudden you have working assets. We talked about this extensively well before before it became common knowledge or common MO to talk about balance in the game. We've talked about this for eons at this point, basically since the game launched, and I discussed how basically there's only 3 weapons you could use in the game, and how that's very detrimental to their game because it makes it boring and repetitive, and how they need to improve on it. And even though they did, there's still lots of areas that lots of stuff needs to be brought up. Even though we're talking about the autocannon and possibly needing a nerf against bots, it's pretty clear that a lot of other things in the game need to be buffed too. Like, people just get stuck and hung up on the idea of something getting nerfed that's OP because they need to have that power spike to play at harder difficulties, which is an issue in and of itself, which we talked about extensively yesterday. I just want an implementation of the Guardian Angel comic that makes eagles stick around after the destroyer leaves low orbit until she needs a resupply. Ah. So a perk that makes it so the eagles are usable after the destroyer leaves. Interesting. That could be either a perk, a booster, or an add-on for your ship. There's an add-on for your ship that might be a little bit too powerful. Chief equipment, by the way, should always still operate after destroyer leaves. Mini nuke from the Eagle, obviously. 500 kg was enough. We needed 500 kiloton. I mean, they could do that. Once again, it comes down to how often you can use it. And that probably would be more closely related to an orbital from your ship as opposed to the Eagle, which I would actually be for. Precision strike, missed opportunity there. And it's not even the cooldown, the damage it does, or the radius on it, or anything like that. It is literally how long it takes to come in. If it came in 2 seconds, the precision strike would be pretty fucking great, right? So it's very, very agile attack. And even if it's not as powerful as other things could be, it's still very good because it comes in very fast. And living up to its name. Minefields can be fixed. Okay. Well, it'll be interesting to see what comes of that. Punishing players is not fun. Is it another post about nerfs? It's about the debuff mechanic in the game. Making things more difficult is not fun. Okay. Glad he clarified. They already nerfed him once. Was this is today? Yesterday, 5/24. I want to clarify my perspective on Arrowhead GS goals. I meant that the Blizzard I knew growing up, the Blackthorn, Warcraft, StarCraft 1. Okay. Okay. And that's treading the politically correct waters right there because modern Blizzard people don't really like. Blizzard Pelt's showing Super Earth Bomber models. Fucking, that literally looks like a Nazi bomber from like World War II. If you've ever seen some of the really, really old Nazi Germany like prototype bombers that literally look like they're from like kind of like 1960s rocket space sort of sci-fi. No. In the new exosuit, 2 miniguns means you can't kill big units. Probably one of the best parts of the mech is you can actually kill big units. Well, you used to be able to. They nerfed that for some reason. You had 20 missiles, and you need still need 2 or 3 to kill a Bile Titan. Grenade pistol can destroy the rogue research station if you hit the generator on top. What? Another thing I can shoot with my autocannon from across the map. Yep. My Ruptor remains king. Can't kill enemies for shit. Fuck it can. It could definitely still kill enemies. Grenade, pistol, rocket launcher, fucking shotgun sniper? Yeah, it can still kill enemies. Sorry, not sorry. He knows.
Yeah, actually I've seen this one. It's great. Like I'm a real stalker on the not a stalker. I post occasionally on the Reddit. This is great.
He meant lurker, by the way.
I love the community. You guys are so smart.
That's a translation error right there. He meant the lurker. Good. Seems like a cool dude. A lot of people are actually cool, but that doesn't mean they can make good games. That doesn't mean they're good at what they do. Let's go with that instead. A lot of people are pretty cool, though. Weird how people misconstrue like you being bad at something meaning you're just not good or good person in general. Or if they disagree with you, you're not a good person, but... No new content. Joel giving us an MO for the Emancipator. Yep. You disagree with me. Obviously, I'm a horrible person, guys. Oh, no. I talked about nerfing things in the game like the autocannon. Oh, no. Obviously, I'm a terrible individual. Why? Oh, jeez. Just... I'd say bots are much more fun than bugs. They're more difficult. In a different way. I haven't played against bots since the game came out. I tried it once, I didn't really enjoy it. That's back in the days where they one-shot shit constantly out of nowhere. Me and Joel had a heart-to-heart on that, guys, before they got fixed. We did. Like a month ago is when they got fixed, right? I talked extensively about it on stream, where they did stop one-shotting you constantly and did more consistent damage so you can actually deal with it. Surprise! Yeah, and fucking Joel's sitting there in his goddamn cannon turret and fucking... I had like one time where I got like one-shot by a fucking cannon turret like 7 different times in one single run. Yeah, just one tap by a cannon turret. Fucking ridiculous. Just made no sense anyway. Just like there's no way you can defend against because they were everywhere. They changed that, by the way. It used to be every single one of those little like quad buildings, the tall quad towers, used to have a cannon turret on it. They removed them, by the way, but they used to have cannon turrets on it. They just weren't active, and you had to randomly figure out which ones were active by getting shot by them. Just out of nowhere, they would just start working. Yeah. And usually just at the most inopportune moment, you just get instantly sniped from across the map. They fixed that, but yeah, when they came out, yeah, there was a pretty bad, once again, game balance ruining the game, right? Game balance matters a lot, and it does. It 100% will be whether or not a game is enjoyable or not. And by the way, buffing everything is not the answer. So, while Pills might be on the opposite end of the spectrum here, where it kind of seems like he's taking on the tone of let's just turn this into COD zombies, which I hope not. There has to be challenge involved too, right? It has to be not just, hey, let's just carpet bomb them and everything dies and oh my god, this is so amazing. Because it is. It's fun for, you know, it's like turning on cheats. It's fun for like a day and then you're done. And that's pretty much it because there's no challenge involved in it. I've been fighting the bug fronts ever since. New MO, figured heck, why not? One of 3 randos, we absolutely smashed it 100% everything, minimal deaths as possible. Honestly, it's kind of weird that they're getting, unless they're all taking autocannons, they're experienced with it if they're getting no deaths. We talked before about a major order and how they might be making planets easier so people can do them. Yeah, I don't know if that was just a me thing or what was going on with that, but we definitely landed in a mission where we're doing the major order and it seemed like we're playing on like Diff 6 instead of 9. So I don't know if that's actually true or not, and they might be doing that just as a way to spice things up, which, yeah, the way it's going, you can totally tell why they just don't give you all the information based on the community's response and like the overreactive Karens about stuff they don't even notice until it's in a patch note somewhere. Yeah, kind of crazy. I found it to be more enjoyable than bugs. Less swarms, less things as slime BS. We're all just a great change of pace. Yeah, either they're all experienced with autocannons, which makes bots very easy, or compared to using everything else, either very easy, or Pilt's already nerfed the bots, or maybe they're reducing the difficulty on major order planets, which is also possible to get incentivized people doing them. Which, once again, I can see... We talked a while ago, by the way, about how this game possibly has streamer difficulty in it when the game first came out. I think I did that in the first week and a half, right? Where I legit have we had a long-term discussion about possibility of streamer difficulty, where bigger streamers were getting easier missions to keep them playing the game, especially 2 very particular streamers we covered extensively, and one that can't play worth shit. Yeah, doing Helldives like they don't even exist and the bugs are just ignoring them, and like when it comes to a confrontation, they like stand like 10 feet away and just like growl at them. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, I covered that extensively. Streamer difficulty. I shamed Joel for that quite a bit, and it could actually be that they're instituting this in bug missions too, so yeah. The problem with dynamic difficulty adjustment, which we've talked about before, which is a way of making things easier for people that aren't very good, as opposed to MMR, where you can actually kind of tell where you're at and you can't play missions that are outside your reach, is it makes it seem like everyone that plays on the same difficulty is doing the same thing when they aren't. It's an illusion that you have the same level of skill when you don't, which then just makes it seem like it's worse than like SPMM or MMR, in the case that you're basically getting gaslit by the game, and people will think everyone is the same when they clearly are not. And in the case of SPMM or MMR, at the end of the day, you still kind of have like a segmented areas where DDA literally just gives people advantages because they're having a bad day, or disadvantages in the case of PvP games. It nerfs you because you're doing too good. Like, makes your guns less accurate, makes your guns do less damage. Yeah, all sorts of scummy shit. And dynamic difficulty 100% exists. What games it exists in is up in the air, but there's patents by EA, I believe, or Activision. One of the two. They have basically patents for dynamic difficulty adjustment in their games. And they've been confirmed to be in, I think, Madden? It's a soccer game, right? No, FIFA. FIFA? And there's one other one, which they confirmed them to be in, which is, yeah. It's not, that's like going to the complete dark side. It's one thing if you make things easier or you attempt to little shoehorn things a little bit, but basically you have people competing on the same difficulty and you're not giving them the same experience, then it's kind of, yeah. People come to the forums and talk about how they're supposed to adjust stuff, but they clearly have kind of a skewed basis for it because they're playing on easy mode, but they don't realize they're on easy mode. One of those things. So then, which also makes things worse because it can perpetuate a narrative that doesn't actually exist in the game, but does because they're playing at a lower or higher difficulty than they should. Not that they should, that they think they're playing at. Dynamic difficulty adjustment is really, really scummy. Finally. Yeah. Emancipator. So what they don't realize, kids are like, oh my god, new things, guys, new things. Mech with 2 miniguns basically means I can't kill fucking large things for shit. So, you know, they can sit there, they can have their cake. I'm not going to talk about it in their thread. They'll figure it out for themselves. And they can have their, they can have their moment where they think they're going to get something super amazing. All right. I still got some coffee left, guys. You know what we haven't done in a while? Let's watch a Project Farm. Let's watch a Project Farm, guys. I think there is something about coffee makers. Oh my god, we missed out on this. Yeah, just for you guys.
When it comes to starting my day, I like a cup of coffee.
True story.
So the question is, does a coffee from a $20 coffee maker taste just as good as one that costs $150? Well, let's find out. At a price of only $20, the least expensive coffee maker
more interesting would have been K-Cups, because pretty much everyone swapped K-Cups.
It's a 10-cup coffee maker.
I don't care, Idolin. You open your Christmas gifts without me.
It also has built-in cord storage.
You're one of those kids that opens your Christmas gifts on Christmas Eve, aren't you?
So that you know when the coffee pot is powered on. The coffee pot and the brew basket are both dishwasher safe. The Proctor Silex is made in China. Weight is sometimes an indicator of quality, and the Proctor Silex is just over 3 pounds. Let's kick off our first test using distilled water.
You know, kind of an interesting thing here, guys. Kind of an interesting thing here.
Light so that you know when the coffee pot is powered on. The coffee pot and the brew.
So obviously you have a basket here with a filter on it, right? And you put the coffee grounds in it. And it always has this little, like, water distribution thing in the center. What if they made it more like a sprayer, where it sprays the entirety of the coffee grounds instead of just the center area? So that it has a more even distribution of water and then flavor, and the grounds get diluted or cooked. I don't know what that'd be. Stewed better? I don't know what brewed? You know, obviously that's brewing coffee. So the grounds are equally brewed.
Brew basket are both dishwasher safe. The Proctor Silex is made in China. Weight is sometimes an indicator of quality.
For every day, guys.
Silex is just over 3 pounds. Let's kick off our first test
People
using
making coffee makers probably don't give a shit,
using
though.
a total dissolved solids tester for some of the testing.
Probably more to do with
this meter measures the amount
marketing.
of organic and inorganic materials such as metals, minerals, salts, and ions. And the distilled water is very pure with 0 parts per million. The Proctor Silex coffee pot
what I've experienced, by the way, with those testers, I've had to do pH testing, is sometimes they're not very good. They don't hold their calibration, especially
is
for
close
pH.
enough to 1 ounce on the weight scale for what we're doing. For
Good
some
morning,
reason,
Demond.
the official standard for a cup of
How's your
coffee
day
is
going,
only
dude?
6 ounces and not 8, and 47.2 ounces, and the water is at the 10 cup mark, and that only works out to 8 6-ounce cups. So the Proctor Silex is 2 cups short. While there is plenty of space to pour water into the coffee maker, the cover does get in the way while tilting the container to drain out the final few ounces. And the Proctor Silex has a pretty strong heating element for a budget coffee maker at 965 watts. And the coffee maker is finished in very close to 7.5 minutes. And the water temperature is at 177.6 degrees, which is adequately hot for coffee. I'll plug the coffee maker into another outlet to keep the water hot, and we'll check back in about an hour. At a price of $28, is this Better Chef
how long
brand.
does a hot
It's
plate keep the
12-cup
coffee warm for,
maker.
guys?
Just like the Proctor Silex, it has a lighted power switch. It has a swing
I guess
out
there are
filter
some people
basket
that
for easy cleanup.
religiously
It also
drink
has
coffee,
built-in
right?
cord
I've never
storage,
needed a coffee
made in
maker.
China. And
So
it's
you usually do the 1
2.76
K-cup and
pounds
that's
for the
it.
Better Chef. I'll zero to scale and I'll add
Are you trying to sell me something,
ounces
Amand?
of water, the same
You totally
amount
are, aren't
used
you?
with the Proctor Silex. And it's right at 47.2 ounces.
I'm waiting
Instead
for
of
it.
landing on the
I'm
10
waiting
cup
for
mark
it.
with
Where is it?
47.2 ounces, the Better Chef
Can you
is
sell
split
me some
between the
graphics?
9 and the 10 cup mark. And the water fill in the Better Chef has a much larger
Maybe some
mouth and the
emotes?
cover stays out of the way. However, the coffee pot spout will still spill water if the water is poured too quickly. Just like the Proctor Silex, the lid has to be pressed downward until it snaps into the closed position. And the Better Chef's heating element isn't quite as powerful as the Proctor Silex's at 935 watts. However, the Better Chef is finished
Oh
in the
my
same
God.
amount of time at
There it
7.5
is.
minutes.
Called it, guys.
169 degrees is about 8 degrees cooler than the Proctor Silex. At a price of $30, is this Mueller 12-cup coffee maker. Auto keep warm function. It automatically powers down after 2 hours. It also has a water level window. Unlike the previous 2 brands, the Mueller has a durable permanent filter. The Mueller is made in China, and it's very close to 3 pounds for the Mueller. With 47.2 ounces of water, the Mueller is just below the midpoint between the 8 and the 10 cup mark. The landing zone for the water drop-off offers plenty of space, but the coffee pot spout is a leaker just like the Better Chef.
It's
It
pretty
takes some
clear when you have literally a bullet list is going down. That's probably a bot, by the way. You have a bullet list is going down in which there's literally no personalized response to the person on the stream, that it's very likely either a bot or just someone that doesn't care.
to close the cover. And the Mueller's heating element is at 950 watts. And the Mueller needs an extra minute compared to the Proctor Silex and the Better Chef at very close to 8.5 minutes total. And 181.9 degrees is the hottest water yet. At a price of around $30 is this Amazon Basics. It makes up the 12 cups and it has a reusable filter. The on-off switch is lit up so you can tell when the power is on. It also has a visible water window. The Amazon Basics is made in China. And it's 2.92 pounds for the Amazon Basics.
Filters
and
on
the
all
Amazon
sides.
Basics is split evenly between the 8 and the 10 cup marks. Compared to the Better Chef, there's less of an opening for adding water, but there's no spills this time. And 905 watts is the
Yeah,
least
I mean, they say a
powerful
lot of
heating
different
element
things.
yet. And the
The
Amazon
newest one
Basics
is like decaf coffee, for instance, is brewed with, what is it called? Dichloride something. But apparently it's filtered out in the process. Decaf coffee dichloromethane, which is something that's just been banned. This guy right here. But supposedly the majority of it evaporates off, and it's not even actually an issue, which is why it's FDA approved. Like it's an approved process. Methylene chloride, not dichlorine methane, dimethylene chloride or methylene chloride. This right here. Yeah, and apparently, by the way, there's decaf coffee without that doesn't use methylene chloride, but yeah. So there's other processes actually decaf coffee, which majority of decaf coffee, you have to really look for decaf coffee that doesn't use methylene chloride. But anyways, supposedly it's not bad for you. So I haven't actually went out of my way to find decaf coffee that's not decaffeinated with methylene chloride, but it's always up in the air on depending on what it is for health news. So French press, I've never heard that unfiltered coffee is bad for you.
is finished in about 7 minutes and 50 seconds. The water temperature is 10 degrees
But
cooler than the
maybe
Mueller
somewhere.
at 171.1 degrees. At a price of $35 is this Black & Decker. It's a very popular coffee maker with 20,000 in sales in the past 30 days. It's the least expensive programmable coffee maker that I could find.
Is
Digital controls with
unfiltered
quick touch
coffee bad for you?
programming.
It's like
2
literally the
hour
first
auto
result.
shut off. The Black & Decker is made
Unfiltered coffee, also known as boiled cowboy coffee, can increase cholesterol levels, which may increase a risk of heart disease. Of boiled, unfiltered coffee has been associated with mild increase in cholesterol levels. Really? So it doesn't just use a filter? Why would just a filter do that much of make that much of a difference? Unfiltered coffee contains diterpenes, compound that can raise cholesterol. Ah! Unfiltered coffee may hinder your heart health to an extent. Unfiltered coffee contains substances which increase blood cholesterol. So, I probably wouldn't drink unfiltered coffee, but your mileage might vary.
Made in Mexico. The Black & Decker is very close to 3.5 pounds, and the Black & Decker is split evenly between 8 and 10 cups with 47.2 ounces of water.
It appears to be true.
The Black & Decker's opening for adding water offers plenty of space. Just like the previous brands, the cover has to be snapped into the closed position.
Sometimes you have to make small changes.
And the Black & Decker's heating element is the most powerful yet at around 1,000 watts. It also makes coffee pretty fast at 7 minutes and 40 seconds. And the Black & Decker just moved into the lead at 183.2 degrees. Also the price of $35, the same price as the Black & Decker, is this Mr. Coffee brand.
They're all selling the same shit, guys, if you haven't noticed. It's all the same.
Unlike the Black & Decker, the Mr. Coffee cannot be programmed. Includes cord storage. Mr. Coffee is made in China and has 3.41 pounds for the Mr. Coffee. And 47.2 ounces of water looks to be around 8.5 cups with Mr. Coffee. And Mr. Coffee seems to have the best designed water opening yet, and the lid does not need to snap into the closed position. And the coffee maker is at around 940 watts, and it is a little slower than most of the other brands at 8 minutes and 10 seconds. And 177.8 degrees is good enough to move into third place behind the Mueller. At a price of $40 is this Taylor Swoden brand. It's a 950 watt programmable coffee maker. It has a self-clean function. The brewing strength setting allows you to choose regular or bold coffee. Showerhead design evenly saturate coffee grounds. Made in China.
Here every day. I literally talked about that earlier, right? A way to distribute. And by the way, it's not even... If you look at this, look at the amount of space this occupies and look at the amount of the basket size right here, guys. If you notice something, it's still a really fucking big difference. But like I decided, yeah. What happens if you just brew all the coffee at the same time instead of like the little portion in the center? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you'd end up with a better cup of coffee. Have I bought something from Project Farm videos? Yes. I bought, what did I buy? My heat gun broke right before the heat gun video came out, and I bought a new, but by the way, my new heat gun's fantastic. It's a cheapie too, and it's pretty fucking good. I bought a pair of hex wrenches, a hex set, a torque set, when you did a video on them, because mine wasn't very good, and like just you have like the little ones just laying around everywhere, so I actually got a set that's pretty good. That's pretty much it.
For Taylor Swoden. And the Taylor Swoden
Grill
coffee
bits
pot
for
looks
Christmas
to be
presents.
around 8.5 cups with 47.2
I'm from
ounces of
Blue
water.
Collar Work
And
family.
it's a pretty tight landing zone for
Got
pouring
some
water
Bosch bits
into
for
the Taylor
Christmas.
Swoden. Fortunately, I am awake and I didn't misfire or make a mess. And 975 watts is a little bit better than average, but not quite as much heat as the Black & Decker. And 8 minutes and 10 seconds is the same as Mr. Coffee. 176 degrees is almost as hot as Mr. Coffee. At a price of $43 is this Krups brand. Most of the coffee makers make 12 cups, but the Krups makes 10. It claims 900 watts of power and it'll power down after 2 hours. It even comes with the reusable filter. Made in China. And it's 4.21 pounds for the Krups. And the Krups has marks for water as well as coffee level. The water level looks to be around 8.5 cups. At 2.5 inches in width, it's a pretty narrow space for adding water to the Krups. And the heating element with the Krups is the least powerful yet at around 895 watts. And the Krups is finally finished in 8 minutes and 50 seconds, the most time yet. However, the water temperature is pretty hot at 179.6 degrees. At a price of $50 is this Hamilton Beach brand. Wake up ready coffee with easy touch programming. For convenience, the coffee maker can be filled from the front. Includes a water view window. Made in China. The Hamilton Beach weighs 4.71 pounds. And the Hamilton Beach is pretty much right on the 9 cup mark with 47.2 ounces of water on board. And the Hamilton Beach definitely has the most user-friendly water fill area yet. No force required to lower the cover into the closed position. And 970 watts is a little bit more powerful than average. And the Hamilton Beach is 1 minute faster than the Krups at 7 minutes and 50 seconds. And 178.7 degrees is about 1 degree cooler than the Krups. juice. At a price of $65 is this Braun brand. It has a 14-cup capacity. It claims
That's
to
how
have
they're just adding like little pieces of stainless steel to the front to the same plastic coffee maker.
Good tasting coffee. It claims to make coffee 20% faster. Made in China. And the Braun's by
funny
far
thing
the
is
heaviest
people
yet
have
at
a stainless
6.3
kitchen and they want
pounds.
stainless
With
appliances to match it,
47.2
right?
ounces of water, the Braun is right on the 9-cup mark. The water fill area is pretty narrow compared to the Hamilton Beach. And the Braun has by far the most powerful heating element yet at 1,175 watts. And the extra heat helped the Braun achieve the fastest time yet at 7 minutes and 15 seconds. It also made the hottest water yet at 185.2 degrees. At a price of $70 is this Ninja brand. 2 different brewing styles and adjustable warm plate. Delivers even saturation and temperature control for ultra flavorful coffee. It can be programmed up to 24 hours out. Made in China. And at 6.5 pounds for the Ninja. There aren't any measurement marks on the Ninja. Adding water to the Ninja is just as easy as adding water to the Hamilton Beach. And the Ninja has the second most powerful heating element yet at 1,140 watts. However, the Ninja takes the most amount of time yet to process the water at close to 9 minutes. However, the water temperature is the hottest yet at 191.1 degrees. At a price of $80 is this General Electric brand. It claims to have a powerful 1,500 watt heating element. You can choose between regular and bold brew. Wide shower head disperses water evenly over the packed coffee. It also can be programmed. Made in China. 6.71 pounds for the GE. And the GE coffee pot looks to be around 8.5 cups with 47.2 ounces of water. And there's just not much room to
General Electric comes a coffee maker.
Unfortunately, the cover does
brew
get in
your
the way
cup of
for
coffee
pouring
right
out
in
the
the
final
morning
few
without
ounces.
actually
And the
having to
GE
go
has the most
to.
powerful heating element yet, making 1,190
Without having to get out the percolator.
It's also the
There we
fastest
go.
coffee maker yet at just over 7 minutes. And 187.2 degrees is good enough to move into second place behind the Ninja. At a price of $100 is this 14-cup Cuisinart brand. It's made of BPA-free plastic. Auto shut-off functionality from 0 to 4 hours. Choose between regular and bold coffee. Fully automatic coffee maker that can be programmed 24.
A good comparison point here actually would have been a percolator. A percolator coffee? Those are old school.
4 hours out.
Fans
Cuisinart
would have
is
loved
made
that.
in Indonesia. And it's 6.29 pounds for the Cuisinart. And the Cuisinart is just below the 9-cup mark with 47.2 ounces of water on board. The water fill area offers about an extra inch of space compared to the GE, and the cover stays out of the way. And the Cuisinart's heating element is making quite a bit of heat at around 1,150 watts. And the Cuisinart is finished in 7 minutes and 38 seconds. And 183.2
Ones you put on the stove with
degrees
the
is
little
hotter
basket
than
in
most
them?
of the other brands.
With the little
At a
thing where
price
it
of
shoots up the hot water?
$120 is this Bun brand. It claims to be the fastest 10-cup home coffee maker. It's supposed to be able to brew coffee in only 4 minutes. It claims to deliver the cleanest pour on the market with proprietary lid and spout design. We're going to test that. Switch-activated warmer keeps your coffee at optimal serving temperature. The bun is designed and
Water tends
assembled
to clean
in
the stuff
USA.
too, so
And
if
the
it has
bun
like a
weighs
little
6.23
spout or
pounds.
something to hang on
Slide
to,
empty brew funnel into funnel rails.
it will
Fill craft with
be
water
cleaner
and pour
or
water
easier
into
to
coffee
pour.
maker. Keep the lid open. Place the carafe under the funnel. Close the lid and wait 4 minutes until internal tank partially fills. Continue the previous 2 steps until water flows from the funnel. Plug in the coffee maker. Press the power switch that's located on the side. Wait 15 minutes for water in the tank to heat. Fill the carafe with water. Open lid and pour water into coffee maker. Position the carafe on the warmer plate. Close the lid. Now that the initial setup is finished, let's see how long it takes to make a cup of coffee. Not including the initial setup time, the bun just finished the job in only 2 minutes, which is by far the fastest time yet. And the water temperature is hotter than most of the other brands at 184.8 degrees. I'll go ahead and power on the coffee pot warmer and we'll check back on this in about an hour. At a price of $150 is this cordless coffee maker made by Makita. It works with Makita's 12, 14.4, or 18-volt batteries. It claims to brew 1 5-ounce cup of coffee in 5 minutes when powered by the 18-volt battery. Battery and charger are not included. No paper filters needed. Permanent drip filter is included. Brews up to 3 cups on a single 5-amp-hour battery charge. Made in China. With a 5-amp-hour battery, 4.58 pounds for the Makita. And the Makita claims to make 1 cup of coffee, and it did better than advertised with a full 9 ounces. Very user-friendly design with the Makita. And the Makita is already finished in 5.5 minutes. Not bad for a battery-powered coffee maker. And the water temperature is at 173.5 degrees. So the Ninja came out on top, making the hottest water at 191.1 degrees. GE finished in second at 187.2 and Braun 185.2 degrees. I measured the water temperature for each of the coffee makers after 1 hour on the coffee maker warmers. And the Proctor Silex is at 175.5 degrees or 2 degrees cooler. And the Better Chef dropped 15 degrees to 154. And the Mueller lost 12 degrees to 174. And the Amazon Basic stayed about the same at 171.3 degrees. And the Black & Decker is actually 5 degrees hotter after 1 hour. And Mr. Coffee cooled down by 3 degrees. Taylor Swoden cooled by 6 degrees. And the Krupps is 6 degrees hotter at 185.5. The Hamilton Beach is also warmed up by approximately 6 degrees. And the Braun has cooled down by about 5 degrees to 180.5. The Ninja is still very hot at 185.9 degrees. And the GE is about the same as the Ninja at 185.9. And the Cuisinart is within 1 degree of where it started at 183.9 degrees. And the Bun is 12 degrees cooler at 172.8. The water began at 0 parts per million. So let's see if the heating element or coffee maker is adding anything to the water. I tested all the pots of water that went through the coffee makers, and fortunately, all of them remained at 0 parts per million. Pour spout design on coffee makers vary quite a bit. Unfortunately, some of them make quite a mess if you're adding water to the coffee maker or pouring coffee quickly. I'll fill each of the coffee pots until they reach their capacity, and then I'll pour out the water at a very quick speed, Cousin Eddie style. And the Proctor Silex made quite a mess. Definitely.
We need to fix this, guys. We're gonna fix this. This is part of the podcast, guys. 1 second. Hello? Why does it work now? What? Why does it work now, guys? Actually, I might have been able to fix that too with changing NVIDIA to always use the default source. I had to unplug it, plug it back in a couple times, I guess. Ah, we can go with this, see what happens. Good. Well, yeah, it wasn't even showing up as a device. Okay. I don't know what happened to it. Well, it's back now, so. Okay. Well, hopefully that works now. That's really annoying. I don't know what's caused. It's definitely been getting worse, where it happens multiple times per stream now. So I think, pretty sure it's the USB hub is going out, which we'll figure out if it does it again, or it might be something. I don't actually know. Anyways.
Not designed for people who move.
We're looking at coffee makers.
And the Better Chef left more of a mess than the Proctor Silex. And the Mueller performed even worse than the Proctor Silex and Better Chef. And the Amazon Basics coffee pot is very well designed, no spills.
Oh, that ASMR pour.
And the Black & Decker performed quite a bit better than the Proctor Silex, Better Chef, and Mueller. However, it did experience a small
I fucking
dribble.
hate when the coffee pot just drops the liquid on the ground.
Design, no dribbles or spills. And the Taylor Swoden struggled at the beginning of the pour, making quite a mess. And the Cruise performed about the same as the Taylor Swoden, with water spilling onto the table. The Hamilton Beach has a plastic band around the top of the coffee pot designed to channel the flow of water. And the Hamilton Beach did a great job without any loss of water. And the Braun coffee pot looks like the Proctor Silex, and it looked like it too, making quite a mess. And the Ninja also has a plastic band surrounding the top of the pot, along with a twist and lock cover. No dribbles or water puddles with the Ninja.
By the way, you don't need to actually have a plastic lip. I don't know why you could 100% do this with glass. I'm not exactly. Maybe you can't do it with glass. Like, it has to be too thin, and you end up with like the kind of bulbous kind of lip area, right? Which actually causes it to dribble.
The top of the GE looks a lot like the Hamilton Beach, but the GE has the added advantage of a cover with the twist and lock design. No leaks with the GE. The Cuisinart has a cover that snaps in place, but it doesn't offer a very good seal. Unfortunately, the Cuisinart is a leaker. And the Bun claims to deliver the cleanest pour on the market with their lid and spout design. And the Bun did indeed perform very well in this test with no leaks or spills. Assessing the effectiveness of coffee pots for avoiding spills and dribbles is highly subjective, but 6 brands received the best possible
oh my
rating
god,
of 1.
dribbling everywhere.
I've been looking forward to this next
That's
test
messy
for a
coffee
long
pot,
time.
guys.
I'll overfill the Proctor Silex just a little to 48 ounces to make 8 cups of coffee. Let's go ahead and measure out 16 tablespoons of coffee, which works out to 2 tablespoons per cup. That's very close to 73 grams of coffee grounds. To make this a fair comparison, I'll use a paper filter in each of the coffee makers. For each of the coffee pots, I'll measure right at 48 ounces of water and 73 grams of coffee. I'll brew the coffee and then allow the coffee to cool. It's been several hours and all the pots of coffee have cooled down. Let's use a TDS meter to measure the amount of solubles that have been drawn from the dry coffee into the brew. And the Proctor Silex is at 616 parts per million of coffee horsepower.
Does that mean the coffee's better, though?
The Chef performed a little bit better than the Proctor Silex at 621. And the Mueller ran out of horsepower at 622, or just 1 horsepower more than the Better Chef. And the Amazon Basics just took the lead at 633. And the Black & Decker moves into second place behind the Amazon Basics at 625. And Mr. Coffee is a little low on horsepower at 614. And the Taylor Swoden just moved into second place at 627. And the Cruise barely edges out the Taylor Swoden at 628. And the Hamilton Beach.
That's actually within like a measurement error of his TDS meter he's using, because he has like one of those cheapy stuff Amazon
And the
done.
Broad is a little bit short on horsepower at 612. And the Ninja also performed very well at 638 to move into second
Really, a
place
shitty thing
behind
about
the
like those
Hamilton
little
Beach.
guys is
And
like
the
they
GE also
can be
made some
way
pretty
off.
impressive
Like
coffee
I used
at
a bunch of pH meters, and they
637
just
parts per
all.
million. And
You have to
the
basically
Cuisinart
buy a
just
more
moved
expensive
into
one around
two-way tie
$100
for
bucks,
second place
which
with
is
the Ninja
insane.
at
But
638. And the Bud came up short of the leaders by quite a bit at 619. I had to use a permanent filter with the Makita, and that more than likely gave the Makita an unfair advantage at 663. If we don't include the Makita, the Hamilton Beach came out on top at 655. The Ninja and Cuisinart also performed very well at 638. I tasted the coffee from every pot. There's a big difference in coffee strength when comparing the low 600s to those in the 630s. Coffee maker design has a huge impact on
this is where you
efficiency
spit it
and
out afterwards.
effectiveness
It's
of the
like
coffee
testing
makers at
like
extracting
wine,
coffee
like wine
solubles.
testing.
Let's face it, coffee is expensive. In theory, less coffee grounds will be required with a more efficient coffee maker like the Hamilton Beach, Ninja, and Cuisinart, which will save quite a bit of money over
I mean, it
time.
depends on how much
Sometimes
coffee you drink.
manufacturers tend to exaggerate a little on the specifications of their products. So I measured the actual capacity of each coffee pot, assuming 6 ounces per cup. The Braun and the Cuisinart are supposed to have a 14-cup capacity, and they came up short at 12.3 and 12.2 respectively. The Ninja was the closest at meeting the 12-cup capacity at 11.5 and GE 11.1. So which coffee maker is best? The left side of the screen includes mostly information about coffee maker features. The right side of the screen includes graded performance categories. And the General Electric came out on top with an average finish of 2.5. It's a good all-around coffee maker that offers some nice features, and it has the most
From the
powerful
friends
heating
at
element.
GE.
Finishing in second place is the Ninja, which actually outperformed the General Electric in just about every category. It takes longer than most of the other brands to run a brew cycle, which caused the second place finish. If it's all about value, I really like the Black & Decker for around $35. It performed well in just about every category. If you like to wake up to hot coffee, the Black & Decker is the least expensive coffee maker that can be programmed. It would definitely be my choice based upon value. Whoever invented this battery-powered coffee maker definitely deserves a Lifetime Achievement Award. All the videos of this channel, including this
Like I said,
one,
if that was a K-Cup maker, it'd probably be better. K-Cups, well, are not environmentally friendly unless you pay for expensive K-Cups that are biodegradable. K-Cups are very utilitarian, are very, very easy to use. They have a very high convenience factor to them. If you're on a job site, guys, you don't want to clean out a coffee maker. That's like one of the last things you want to do. Like, you want to pour water and get coffee, right, is basically what it comes down to. 100% would have been better mismarked there. Maybe they probably have a K-Cup Makita coffee maker. But you just pop in a K-Cup and throw it out.
our viewers suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
Good stuff. Okay. Well, I was waiting on that, guys. That was a sleeper video. It's sitting there, lurking in the background. We're going to move on. We're going to play some Helldivers 2 here now. You guys are ready for it? As I mentioned tonight, we're probably going to do bugs, bots, rotations, even though bugs are definitely more difficult than bots are with the autocannon. Change back and forth just for the sake of keeping things fresh. Those. Alrighty. Let's move along, guys. Wash my coffee cup out, grab a soda, and we'll play some Gamazin. Be right back. Ready. Moment you guys have all been waiting for.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Huh? Doing my part.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
There we go.
Orbit synchronized. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Intel warns of an increased level of automaton resistance, likely a last-ditch effort to forestall inevitable defeat. Press even harder.
Always good to have another hero on.
Ready. Flames, autos, the barrage because I enjoy it, and a 500 kg for flavor. Barrage is for flavor. Ah. Uh-huh. Lays, autocannon, 500 kg. Let's see. Picked one, so he's not AFK. 380s. Terrible. They're all taking... Why are you all taking 380s? 380s are horrible. Frangie! You're AFK, Frangie! You're not locked in, Frangie. Click the ready buddy, Frangie. Apparently he's picking out his outfit. Okay. Ah. Good. Well, happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful start to your weekend. Oh my god, we are definitely going to be playing League of Legends at some point into the future here. I don't know when. I said this week, and I've been enjoying using the autocannon, so we haven't been... We've been in a hurry to play League of Legends yet. I haven't been playing off stream. Radar dish. All right. Yeah, 380 out, I guess. Make the entire area uninhabitable for Helldivers. We got a nest over here. It's, no, it's a hatchery.
Reinforcing. Objective nearby.
Close. Wrong way? Fuck are the rest of the eggs? Oh, dang. Oh, I finished it. Okay. No, they're all dead. A weird one. This is, not really accustomed to the hive layouts, but maybe you just want to take one of them home as a pet. They're so cute.
Requesting tac pack.
New mag!
Orbital inbound.
Usually the sound of a hole. There's nothing there, though. What's going on here? There we go.
Bug outpost!
Joel! Where are my bugs, Joel? Why are my nests empty, Joel? What's going on, Joel? Bill, let's get Joel on the phone. Why are my nests empty, Joel?
I'm on it.
Ben Sam's nests are empty again. He's angry. He's not fighting anything. Ah, this is actually a test of fighting yourself. Your worst enemy is yourself. Ah. Joel is actually trying to make me inflect inward my persona as a Helldiver. Fuck is that? I think it's just an outcrop. There's the butt plug.
Mission map updated. Tagging map, north, 100 meters.
Ah.
Requesting air support.
Reloading!
You guys must be having a heyday across the map, because I'm literally getting no action.
Requesting air support. Breach.
Yup.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Well, there's that.
Requesting air support.
Found a stalker nest.
Dropping
Yes.
pin. West, 200 meters.
Oh, I could probably use my primary to kill the eggs, can't I? Okay.
Sending in an eagle.
Orbital inbound!
Yep.
Fire in the hole! Have a taste of democracy!
Yeah?
Reinforcing.
Say hello to democracy!
These little fucks, like, literally just speed bumps.
Tagging map.
We talked about how annoying they are if they actually fucking act like speed bumps. I think they added speed bump AI to the little fucks. They definitely... God, fuck off.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters.
Rare sample acquired.
Tiny little bitch. We're out of fucking autocannon ammo, too. First possible time, and they just use the cooldown, which means we gotta leave. Let's go to that little outpost we saw.
Requesting orbital.
They're just literally spawning in front of me. Fuck off.
Requesting orbital. Requesting air support.
And there's a charger, but I don't actually have... Oh my god, he just somehow got over the edge. We might
How'd
be
you
dead.
like the taste of freedom?
Oh, yeah, we're fucked. Yep. Might have been able to get out of there at the beginning.
Reinforcing.
Very unfortunate.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Bert, Bert,
Point me to the
Bert.
enemy.
I've arrived. Here to close all your holes.
Dropping a pin. West, 100 meters.
Throwing grenade.
Can I close it?
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Sending in an eagle.
Heavy. Bag's empty.
I popped a shield.
Two mags.
Bitch! Don't fucking hit me. Don't touch me.
Last reload.
Let's see. Well, that shit's literally across the map. Literally the most fucking annoying thing about these little fucks. The little beetles is... Also, by the way, it is extremely annoying if the bugs fucking spawn like 360 degrees around you. Which actually kind of feels like what's happening right now. They're just gonna hit the ground. Get hit.
Sending in an eagle.
And that should get them all. There we go. I just used all my fucking syringes just now, guys.
Tagging map. Northeast.
Oh my god.
200 meters.
Don't actually have any ammo.
New mag. Supplies.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Dude.
Got a sample.
The whole reason we're over here is fucking stalker nests, and luckily,
Sending in an eagle.
we've not seen any yet. No Joel spawning them right now because I just said that, but...
Hive structure destroyed.
Oh, hey, bud.
Enemy tactical asset.
You guys, like, they have, like, a speed boost, like fucking Mario Kart, like, behind you. Like, they just zoom after you
Requesting air support.
when you're not looking. Only when you're not looking. Fuck's the entrance to the nest? There it is.
New mag. Fire in the hole. Rear sample collected. Requesting orbital.
And prompted our AI and our team to go and do this. Good.
Requesting air support.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Hey, bud. I don't. Thanks, dude. Very helpful. That guy 100% knew I was there and blew that up.
Calling in reinforcements.
That was premeditated if I've ever seen it.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Like, that was an open field. There was no confusion there, and I'm pretty sure we got shot from long. Like, got shot from long range behind us. Just decided it was worth it.
New mag.
Well, beetles, very annoying. They just road bump you constantly.
Reloading. Say hello to democracy. Requesting air support.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Oh, I just slipped. That's not good. I just slid down the side of the mountain.
Jetpack inbound. Sending in
Why
an
is
eagle.
there's like fucking 5 chargers here. Okay. I didn't. Alright. Somehow I ended up right next to the charger that hit me away from him. I don't think... Well, I mean, with the Quasar, we might have been alright. Like, I could have killed one at least. And I also would have had a Laze Dog. You have 5 chargers after you, that's kind of difficult to deal with, though.
Reinforcements.
Democracy has landed. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting sentry.
Yeah, even the fucking charger doesn't like you. Cooper's gone. He knows he's at the end of his life. Poor charger chain. He can't even charge anymore. There isn't even the one last charge. He just... Oh my god.
Heavy on my position.
Felt like that was the end of it.
Tunnel breach.
His pooper's gone. Getting better, guys. Let's take care of some chaff right now. Right there. That's not going to be enough to stop him.
Calling down a support weapon. Reinforcing. Requesting air support.
Dear God. Ow! Oh, we are more than likely fucked.
For prosperity.
That's unfortunate.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
And too close. And that definitely didn't feel like that hit me. Guess too close. Joel is manually controlling the chargers again. Killing me with his leg.
Calling in reinforcements.
And can't. Line of sight? Good. Fuck you, charger. I see how laggy you are. Oh my god. I see how laggy you are when you're jerking around. Stop that. Right now. And there we go. He's done. Holy shit. We're getting better. You can definitely finagle the bugs with the autocan. It's a lot more difficult. Oh, also I probably should be doing this, but I've been busy.
Reinforcing.
Okay. Go to the nest over here.
Throwing supply beacon.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling in reinforcement. Supplies. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting orbital.
That's a fake rock. God damn it. Joel's getting better at hiding his goddamn fake rocks. Someone talk to him. Someone told him, I'm like, hey, these fucking fake rocks are easy to fucking see because they stand out like a sore thumb. And then Joel's like, I'm gonna make better fake rocks than you did. Oh. Some of the rocks they obviously can charge through and some of them they can't. And it's like figuring out the ones that they can and can't. What are we doing? We're going over here.
Supplies.
We're gonna grab another. That's the sound of fun. They're having fun over there, guys. Christ. See, Piltz immediately got Joel on the phone. He's like, beep, 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 beep. Ben's having a bad time. Beep, beep, beep. Turn up the difficulty. He encountered nests with no units in him. And then he did.
Calling down a support weapon.
Closing bug holes with the autocan so easy. Alright, preemptively. Okay.
Bug tunnel free. Sending in an eagle.
Got a good angle there.
Hello to democracy.
Pretty sure we did. Yeah.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Now, what I suspect we're going to see here in about a half a second is a big unit. Preempt that with the 500 kg.
Bag's empty. Hey,
Yeah.
sending in an eagle. Supplies. New mag. Bug hive spotted.
All right. Under cover of darkness. By the way, this gun is phenomenal at killing the fucking eggs. It's basically a fucking grenade launcher. Oh, your brethren are dead. Does that make you angry? It'd make me angry.
Rare sample acquired.
Good thing that they haven't programmed them to become enraged. That'd be ridiculous.
Tagging map. West, 200 meters.
Ah, dude, if you actually factor in the idea that, like, balancing can include behavior, right? Oh, I forgot my, yeah.
New mag.
Fuck you, Blue. Stop watching my stream. Get back to work. You're supposed to, actually, I mean, Pilt said you guys are supposed to play games more. Get back to work playing games. Responding to voice activation. But anyways, as far as balance goes, like, it's actually really cool stuff, and it doesn't just come down to numbers. So I should have saved that. I always instinctively go for a fucking frag grenade instead of doing that. Which I got a lot more of those than frag grenades, and it's actually a much weaker grenade. So I should reload this before I run out of time. Lucky Blizzard, guys. I died earlier.
Calling down support weapon. Calling in an eagle.
Oh. Someone died north of the pad?
Requesting air support.
So as we discovered yesterday, guys, I think a lot of it, like, obviously I miss. Sometimes I'm just missing when I'm shooting at the fucking chargers. Or I get a deflection angle. But the game definitely uses some sort of mesh topology for peer-to-peer. And it appears as though when you get someone, like, if they're controlling the chargers, and there's a huge lag difference, the chargers start warping around. It makes it very difficult to hit skill shots on them. Which also manifested before,
Supplies.
as, like, when you shoot through the head and you don't get like, a no-reg on the head and it just hits the body behind it. 10 cents! Oh my god! I'm getting paid commission, guys.
Got a sample. supplies.
But some of the chargers I definitely noticed, so I was having issues with some of the chargers, and it's 100%. It's 100% because of latency or desync, basically, it comes down to between the mobs and me. It's not the server, because the game doesn't really use normal servers. It definitely gets some sort of, like, list or manifest from the servers, but most of the stuff's peer-to-peer. Because they clearly can change units on the fly without patching the game.
Requesting orbital. For prosperity.
Done. I didn't even pop his pooper. Did he get headshot? He might have EAT'd him.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Yeah.
Sending in an eagle. Tunnel breach.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Requesting orbital.
We're gonna have to do this. This is probably a terrible idea. Yeah. Oh my god, according to Twitter, the fucking 500 KD is terrible. It needs a range upgrade on it, guys. It can't be used for anything. It definitely can't kill more than one unit. Yeah, fuck off Twitter.
Ready to liberate.
And Reddit, which I believe was copied from Reddit.
Requesting air support.
Need to go get my shit. It's like kind of like there's some things I'll take like the gas strike or the barrage because it's kind of like flavor, but clearly like if they just tweaked like a tiny bit, it could just be made so you just take it like you wouldn't have problems taking it at all. Hey bud, you won't mind if I go get my autocan, will you? No? Out of stam.
Calling in orbital strike. Throwing grenade. Tagging location, northwest.
Sometimes it's nice just being able to push a button and having people's brains explode out. That I don't fault all I can for. Why are you over here? Go away. I don't need an escort, M2. Go away.
Dropping a pin.
That's not my stuff. I didn't die there. You go grab that. Fortunately, it just kicked it. We might have died to that. Yep. That's very unfortunate, because it got knocked away. If the barrage is off by like even a tiny bit, it just sometimes will either just kill you or be basically useless.
Point B to the enemy.
I can grab my shit before this becomes encumbered over here. But don't step up. Oh my god. Is he missing his sack? I think someone shot his sack out. I don't have any 500 kgs. Kill the spicy hunters, guys. If you ever see the spicy hunters, they are the ones that you need to get rid of. Those are the ones that kill you. But you seem faster than normal. There we go. And right when I pulled it out, honestly seems like he's faster than normal.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
I'd say 10% faster than normal. Maybe it's because his stomach shut out. Someone popped his pooper.
Calling in extraction.
That one guy that's trying to call in an extraction in the middle of this. How the fuck? Oh, the biotane killed the charger. I see you, M2. I notice you're not doing fuck all. Some of these guys are obviously in the middle of shit. M2 is not. Stuff's actually just ignoring M2. All right. And some fucking how, the fucking 380 completely ignores everyone else in the middle of this shit and hits me. Also, by the way, why 380s are basically useless.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
I get stuck under that.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down supplies. Democracy has landed.
I don't know where that guy died.
Requesting
Let's go
orbital.
in there.
New mag. Requesting air support. Bug tunnel breach.
Let's actually save that.
Requesting orbital strike.
What?
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Point me to the enemy.
Okay.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Not. Okay.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Might have killed the guy behind him with the deflection off the autocannon.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown. Pelican 1, preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Alright. Well, there's that. I don't think there's any way we're... Jesus fucking Christ. Alright! Look, M2.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1
Oh,
beginning
M2 was
ascent.
lost. Look, fucking all the shrimpies. We 100% could have cleaned that up, by the way. It depends on... It depends on whether or not, they stopped spawning or not. And it looked like it tapered off in terms of spawns. Either way, I could drop the 500 kg in there and clear that out. It's not really that big of a deal. Poor M2. Lost forever. Pretty good. Autocannon obviously still not maybe a primary pick against bugs. I don't know. I don't know. You can make it work. I'd still rather take a Quasar and a Laze Dog. Specifically a Laze Dog, which you can't take with the autocannon. 7 kilometers! Oh my god, so far! Lots of just random deaths in there.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Mission coordinates locked.
M2 was not happy.
Engaging Switching orbital thrusters.
Yep.
Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, yep, uh-huh. M3, on the other hand, seems to be very happy. Go. Give me my muscles. Oh, 380 again. Yep. Like, for instance, where they're using 380s, right? A 120 would have do what they want to do with a 380 better and less likely to kill your teammates. Like, even like the 380 is too much like the 120, and they really should revert it to what it was in terms of distance, like the range on it, the spread, and then let's just like double the amount of projectiles it fires. It drops 2 times as many shots and like just carpet an entire area. He thinks he's ready. I see. There are people in this game that change their outfits, guys. Oh. There we go.
Launch initiated.
Got corrosive bugs?
Reloading. Requesting advanced weaponry. Backpack inbound.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldive in a combat zone.
Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Apparently using my fire right now. So many of the fucking weeds.
Requesting air support.
Keep liberty.
Reinforcing.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Oh, someone triggered a nest.
Oh my god.
Sending in an eagle.
That's not what we want to see.
My life for Super Earth.
A nest? Oh my fucking god, guys, there's shit everywhere.
No.
Well, you got through that.
Freedom never sleeps. Sweet liberty.
Not even the right call here.
Enemy tactical asset
Yeah.
within threat range.
Eat this. Reloading.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Requesting air support.
Really need to save that one syringe. Other fucking bitch.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Oh! And good. God, there's so many fucking weeds! Fuck off, tumbleweeds! God damn! That's hilarious. I had to basically get close to that and use the fucking nest as cover. Use the goddamn nest as cover? So then I could legit... Oh my god.
Spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Where do you? Need you? Alright. I'd be dead again. Yeah. I should have dove in front of the charger and used it as, like a Kickstarter or booster to get me out of there. A movement ability. It's fucking like four... There's like fucking 4 stalkers on him. Are you not dead is actually a better question here.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh, let's see where we are. Holy shit. Fucking use the nest. Use the fucking nest that was spawning birds as cover so, like, to get away from the blob of enemies. Hilarious. On here.
Requesting orbital.
Fucking like 6 chargers there. Lost a foot. Fucking shit's over there on the side.
Calling in reinforcements.
Fucking.
Sending in an eagle.
Are you not stuck? There we go. These guys just spawned in front of me? I swear we're getting spawns in front of me.
Bug hot spotted. My life for Super Earth.
Need the stam. Are you still alive? Get out of here. Go home. Go home. Did you just spawn more chargers? Might be dead. Not dead yet. I swear this fucking hole was empty, and then we just came back to it fucking full of shit again. He had dropped it before I died. There you go. I swear to God, shit's just like literally spawning right on top of me, just right around corners. There's another.
My leg!
I understand he has a shield, but how?
Democracy has
Is
landed.
that him? Yeah, it was.
Reinforcing.
I gotta go get my shit again. The same exact spot we just died at. Fuck off.
I'm on it.
And those guys are just AFK. Now the nest is empty. Although it could be because that stuff despawned because we were in the area.
Calling in reinforcements.
Mission progress logged.
Stop that.
Orbital inbound.
Yeah.
New man.
Already charging at me? What? Let's see. Where the fuck am I? Let's go over here. Sometimes you can't kill them all, guys. In the pooper. Okay.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Definitely feeling the FPS jankiness, though. Not sure what's causing that. Get it? Maybe. No. There he goes.
Hive structure destroyed.
Sending in an eagle. Sample collected.
Mission at
Perfect
8
range.
minutes remaining.
Rare sample acquired. Can't liberate with this broken arm.
Holy fucking shit.
Requesting air support.
Feels like the FPS right now is actually really, really shit, too. Let's go northeast. Try and do the side objective in that stalker nest. Or not, samples and side objective. See, sometimes I can two-tap that shit. I don't know exactly what. Right about here.
Reloading.
Oh, ooh, I almost had it. Yeah.
Gotta fix this liberty-forsaken arm.
They're pissy again.
Requesting orbit.
Yeah. Well, let's go in there. All the fucking wheelchair accessible goddamn fucking corners for the chargers so they don't get stuck on them?
Sending in an eagle.
Probably not going to land in the right spot.
Payload.
Pardon me. Excuse you. Alright. You might die. Good. Good.
Infantry!
This is a long shot I saw. It was in between the pipes, but I was pretty sure I could grab it, and then I couldn't. So. Is that legit? Like, what are you doing? Why are you there?
Requesting orbital!
Why? What is going on here? Any day.
Out of ammo! New canister!
What's going on here? These guys clearly are not doing anything.
Reinforcements!
Half reinforcement budget remaining.
Yeah?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Reporting to the front!
We'll call in our extra autocannon.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Requesting air support! Reloading! Requesting air support!
Guy that was in front of us, and now we're surrounded.
Get some! Get some!
Now that's what I call
Orbital inbound!
It is off target. There we go.
Reloading! Changing ice!
And his pooper's gone. Right about there. Right. Nope. There we go.
Sub-objective near your location.
Well.
Reinforcing!
Let's see. Died right here. Did.
Sending in an eagle!
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Calling in reinforcements!
Ready.
Reloading!
Get my samples now. Sandstorm. Hey, look, my autocannon. And this guy picked up my shit. Unfortunately. Came over here for, though. Got them, like, trapped right inside. They go away. Mess around with it, then. Alrighty.
Requesting air support.
See if we can find some side nests that we haven't done yet. Once again, the game 100% should show you, even if like you got spores that obfuscate the area, it should show you the nest after you find it on the map, or after you destroy it at the very least, so you can actually figure out what your team's accomplished in the game.
Sending in an eagle.
It does with most side objectives when they show up. Go up here. Once again, it looks like there's nests there, but I don't know if we've actually cleared them or not.
Found something.
There's something over here.
Orbital inbound. Bug tunnel breach.
Might be part of a nest. Oh, it's part of the Shrieker nest earlier.
Reinforcing.
Reinforcement budget running low.
Ah!
Rare sample acquired.
Samples for the kids. Very good. Very good.
Found something.
Stalkers.
Sample collected.
Alright, where the fuck did you fuckers come from?
Requesting orbital.
Get that off!
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Throwing grenade.
Good.
Requesting air support. Have a taste of democracy.
On. Actually overshot him
Threat range.
by one. Okay, got a dead.
Its way.
Rather hit myself with a goddamn fucking autocannon shot than die to a stalker, so. Well,
Reinforcing.
fuck.
Freedom forever. Requesting air support.
No!
Mag's empty.
Ah, there's a stalker layer, by the way. Okay. Autocannon would be great. Oh, there's another one. Oh, dear God. The random spawns? Very annoying.
Grenade! Rare sample acquired. Feels good.
Permanent hive structure.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, let's go to the objective. We don't have time to actually do anything. We just gotta run to the objective. We're gonna run out of lives here. And then die horribly.
Orbital inbound.
For you guys?
Grenade!
Yeah. Alright. Actually, apparently someone's dead again. We need to grab ammo here.
Rare sample acquired.
Oh, there's that. Bill's busy spawning shit in front of us again. Dude, all the fucking, like, the tumbleweeds that get in your way? Oh my god. There's like 50% more tumbleweeds in this biome, which is very annoying. Cool.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Christ.
Calling down supply.
There's a stalker behind him.
Nearby.
I can hear it.
Got a sample. Supplies. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Stop it! Stop rolling! Stop that shit!
Attack underway.
Be perfect. There you go.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Calling in reinforcements.
No, not the wheelchair accessible fucking... Oh my god. Okay. Just roll around on the ground until you're dead. Check that box. How this guy is still alive, I have absolutely no idea, by the way.
Requesting air support.
Sure, we're fine. Actually, no, it's this guy that's still alive. I don't think, like, the whole reason I went and started doing the objective, guys, which we're doing fine at until I started rolling around on the ground, which literally killed me. The first time we were able to recover, where I just started going like this on the side of the fucking hillside, and then almost got stepped on by the Bile Titan. And the second time, literally just got popped by the charger and couldn't get up off the ground. Basically, at this point, you basically have to kite them and do the objective, and that's it, which is what I was trying to do.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Ah, good luck, J2. There's a shitload of units that are spawning on the map. It's not the bug holes, rather it's a bunch of patrols that are spawning.
Engaging terminal.
It's actually basically the best time to do this, by the way, because the bugs can't really see well.
I got the terminal.
There you go. I want to sit here. That shield literally just saved him so he didn't die to getting staked. Assumedly. Alright. I think this is me. Yeah, the other guy died after me. Where to go, Ray? This should be where my gun is.
Point me to the enemy.
Let's actually do that.
Sending in an eagle.
There's so much shit here. I believe the ramp is here, if I remember right.
How about it? Requesting orbital.
Right there. Fight them into it. Yeah. I kite this group into this too. I need to be more liberal with my stratagem use here.
Reloading.
Point using it if you're dead, guys.
Engaging terminal.
Hey, what up? Oh my god. Yep. A torso? Is this actually a Helldiver or is this permanent? What the fuck is that? I think that's actually a Helldiver. It's one of the guys that died. I'm legit not going for fucking samples. There's no way.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Sending in an eagle.
Now head to the extraction point.
Okay.
Feel good.
Well, M3, that may not be where you want to be, bro. Okay,
Requesting air support.
M3. We're gonna go to the extraction.
Freedom forever.
M3 just wasted a life for us. Oh. Fucking stalker nest, just trying to get over to them. Dude, all those little fucking spawns along the way, very fucking annoying. Like the stuff spawning around corners so you run into it.
Sample collect.
Like fucking monster closets.
Rare sample acquired.
Extraction is available.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Aggroing shit. Literally camping my body? Buddy.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Requesting calling in reinforcement.
Yeah. You guys not AFK.
Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
You didn't say.
Advanced
You don't say.
Calling down a support weapon.
like voice prompt. Yeah, you don't say. Pretty rare to run into a bug, by the way. I don't know if it would be better if, like, if we had the same... I don't know if this is just because I'm using the autocannon, or if this is normal, because it's pretty rare to actually have bugs where you can't keep up with them.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Throwing supply beacon.
You don't need the fucking bunker.
Calling down a support weapon.
I don't know if this guy sees what we're getting. I think this guy just joined. I don't know if he sees what we're going through right now.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Orbital inbound.
My god, the fuck is that? When they charge up around corners, guys, and you run into the shit, that's the most annoying thing in the world, and it's still in the game.
Last reload. Out of ammo.
Unbelievable.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Most annoying way in the world to die right there. One of the most annoying ways in the world to die right there.
Additional reinforcement.
Other ones where you're floundering around the ground, and it's not like because of a charger hit, you just like trip and you just go. And then you die.
Reinforcing.
Iggy's AFK again?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Literally the last stand, end of the mission, guys, and we got sniped around the corner by a corrosive spit.
ETA
Nope, he was
T-minus 20
AFK.
seconds.
Again. If I was more of a dick, I would 100% kick that guy. Holy fucking shit. 2 AFK deaths to that guy.
Helldivers not at extraction site. Pelican 1 landing aborted. Regaining altitude.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
We actually had a chance of winning that, too. Putting aside the fact that, while I was supposed to clutch it, guys, while I was supposed to clutch it, we got sniped around the corner by a corrosive bug. Oh my god. That's something.
Mission complete. Sample collection below average.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
He's still AFK,
Engaging
too?
Orbital thrusters.
Frangie, right? No. Mighty is the one that's
Orbit
AFK.
synchronized. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Two bots after this, guys. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning. It's fucking 60 degrees outside, but it feels like it's like 80 because it's humid as fuck. I gotta reach that point. Have to kick this guy. Just to make a point and kick him out.
destroyer has left squadron.
Yeah. I'm gonna alt F4 too, even though J2 is with there because we needed a group now. Fuck that guy. The only reason I kicked him, by the way, is so he'd see, even though I closed the lobby, is so he sees on his screen that he's kicked from the lobby. Only reason, so when he comes back to his goddamn computer after taking a dump, he sees that he's kicked. Could have won that, you know, put aside me getting fucking corrosive sniped around a corner. Fuck that shit. We could have won that if the guy was an AFK.
Mission coordinates locked.
Alright, we're still going to complete the chain because I want to do a blitz.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Always good to have another hero on board.
And sadly, with the last guy, by the way, after the initial spurt of people showing up, it's a trickle, so he probably would have left because we wouldn't have gotten one replacement right away. Ah, yeah, circular motion around the map.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging
We doing
orbital thrusters.
maneuver theta, guys? Yep, strategic maneuver theta. Right, go, go, go.
Orbit synchronized. Hellpod launch suspended. Allied destroyer has left
Alright, bye.
squadron.
Not sure what that was. I guess it was taking too long?
Launch initiated.
Off we go. Yeah.
Go now and shoot you fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Be a poo-poo tree here somewhere. Will they point it out?
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Saw it.
Helldivers.
There it is. Another one here. What the fuck? Hey, bud.
Calling down a support weapon.
There you go. Let's see. Spawned a charger? Lovely. Oh my god.
Reinforcing!
Calm your tits. Oh, maybe it depends on, No, no, no! Fucking tumbleweeds. Different guy?
Calling in reinforcement!
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, teammate! Did he just fucking set me on fire too? Jesus fucking Christ! No! Holy fucking shit, he hit me with an impact, he set me on fire? What the fuck is this shit and I just saved him? Please!
Tagging map, southwest.
Fucking shit.
Ready to liberate.
That looks like a nest over there. Bird nest, which we have to take care of.
Rare sample acquired. Got a sample.
Ah! Oh my god! That was juicy!
South, on my position.
What?
Reloading!
You have to take care of this before someone gets hurt. I don't know if that's for me or someone else.
Bug tunnel breach. Sending in an
Requesting
eagle.
orbital.
Sending in an eagle.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Get it? Oh. Yeah, they're spawning now.
Throwing supply beacon.
Oh.
Requesting air support.
I fucking hit it. Get it?
Heavy, west, close.
Quit. There we go. Stop that.
Mag's empty.
Heavy, north. On my position.
Get
Reinforcing.
Alright. Alright, we actually have to go blow up some bug holes, guys, because we are clearly not blowing up bug holes. They're just wearing us down.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to
Requesting air
exterminate.
support. Dropping a pin. Northeast, 100 meters. Bug tunnel breach.
Mag's empty.
Oh. Bro, that totally went in. The fuck is that? It also went in. Yeah. Touch me. Don't fucking touch me.
Reinforcing.
Yeah, I'm doing my part.
Got a sample.
All right.
Tagging map.
We don't have many clues to go off of here, guys. Let's go, I guess, this way. The nest was over here.
Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
I don't know where the other nests are. We're gonna go clockwise, or counterclockwise, excuse me. Definitely a mega nest somewhere we have to find. Literally just keeping the bugs at bay. Time to fuck around. Blitz in general is very time sensitive.
Calling in reinforcements.
Bug outpost spotted. Tagging location.
Bug tunnel breach. Orbital inbound.
Marking location. East. Reloading!
Yeah.
You have been a stalwart line of three.
No!
Injury.
No!
Blood injury. Sending in an eagle.
No! Crap. Did Joel make you fucking extra worthless grenades? What the fuck's going on here?
Requesting air support.
Yeah.
Throwing grenades. Requesting orbital.
Dropping a pin. South. 50 meters.
If you can get people on that corner, guys, the barrage kind of works. It does a little bit of work. You got to get them right on the corner and kite them into the corner. Like a corner pull if you're play MMOs. Yeah. Let's go north. Calling the guy. Do you think we're gonna? Thought my teammates would do it, but
Calling
they
in
haven't yet.
reinforcements.
Yeah.
Requesting air support.
Another one.
Bug outpost.
Oh my god.
Sending in an eagle.
So.
Sending in an eagle.
Reinforcing.
Yeah. Away fire.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Reloading.
Tagging map. West. 100 meters.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Got a sample.
No. No.
Remains. Destroyer departure imminent. Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, we don't have time.
Tac pack inbound.
Bump tunnel breach.
Don't have time for a reload either.
Requesting air support.
Found something. On its way.
We don't have time for a reload.
That's called democracy.
Oh, there's a stream.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly. Calling in extraction. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Calling down supplies.
Deploying equipment package.
Ooh, spicy.
Rare sample acquired.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
New man.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Potentially dropped there. What gun is that? Maybe it's the angle. Maybe if I'm like 180 degrees, I have a better chance like directly behind it. He was already dead.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Dead? I think he is.
This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
There he goes.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Well. Derp-a-derp. Derp-a-derp-derp.
Marking extraction point. On my way. Engage. I'll take it.
Hey!
Pelican
They
1
made it, guys.
descent.
So there's basically no marker where Pelican is, which is why I dropped the marker. Oh, Maisie's pissed. I'm not gonna stick around for extraction. I didn't extract. Let's see.
Need to do something about my arm.
Ah, you're fine. You're fine, guys. You're fine. Good. Happy Friday! It's the weekend, guys. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Oh my god, fantastic. Ready. 3 kilometers. Oh my god.
Is the essence of war. Well done.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Alright, guys, we're gonna do some bots now. We haven't done bots in a while. Bugs are extra festive right now, so. Alrighty. I guess we'll go attend the major order. Virelia? Surprisingly, there's people doing, well, some other planets other than Virelia. Who now? Is Chapessa Operation Campaign. What? Virelia. What?
But a single triumph more, and the operation is complete.
Eradicate. It's survey.
Initiating FTL jump to the Virelia system.
Virelia.
Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked.
Oh, let's change out our armor for anti-explosive.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
God. Mackerel Keaton. And Michael Keaton?
Orbit synchronized.
E.
Allied destroyer
Good.
has joined squadron.
I'm a Helldiver. That's me. Oh.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Here?
Sure. Ready. Eagle. Auto. The Mert. 500 kg. Muscles. We're smart, we'd 100% take a laser, but you know. The Burt is totally worth it. And, huh? Generator.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Alrighty. Off we go. See how the bots are faring today, guys. And bump plug. Jammer.
Rare sample acquired.
And to the jammer. Actually, we might be right on the edge.
Heavy. East. Close.
Oh, no.
Calling down a support weapon.
Find me. Oh, that's a Dagu. Alright, let's go over here and blow this guy up. It's almost more of a threat than the jammer is, purely because most people can't deal with it.
Tagging location west.
The gunships. What? They increase the number of shots it fucking takes to blow them up now? That's not good. Let's go over here. Might be dead.
Tagging location.
Can't move. Constantly slowed.
Bot fabricator. Northeast. Close.
Bro. What the fuck is going on here?
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting air support.
They definitely increased the number of shots it takes to down them. It used to take 2.
Bot fabricator. Northeast. 300 meters.
That one took 2. Missed.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Bro.
Freedom never sleeps!
That one took 3 and it's still not dead. What?
Dropping a
Sweet
pin.
liberty!
100 meters.
What's going on here?
Requesting air support.
Trying to hide from me?
Calling down a support weapon.
Fucking shit. Bro.
Throwing supply beacon!
Getting like critted by these guys.
Reinforcing.
Calling in a hell bomb!
Request approved. Deploying now.
I got the terminal! Hell bomb armed! Clear the area!
Bro, there is so much garbage on the ground right now. Fuck off. Holy Jesus Christ.
Making progress.
Bro. I legit hit 4 of those on that guy. Go.
Calling in reinforcements.
Some of those guys definitely take more than 2. So maybe they have variable amounts of health, which isn't that far-fetched, because some units definitely have mutators where they take more shots. Obviously, it's missing some, too. Holy shit.
Package
That
acquired.
Joel being pissy?
Sending in an eagle.
Tagging map. North. 200 meters.
Calling in,
Requesting air support!
Reinforcing.
big fucking shit. There's a doggo over there, guys. Isn't that great? Well, gotta go take care of that.
Mag's empty. Found something!
Alright, I guess he came back. Seems like it's easier to shoot off the chin turrets now. Fuck just shot me. Okay.
Reinforcing. Marking location. North.
Here, you guys can have that.
Package acquired.
Marking location. Cancel that.
Giving birth. Always spay and neuter your pets, guys.
New mag!
Acquired. Objective located.
Bot outpost spotted.
Yeah. Always spay and neuter your pets.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Heavy. Southwest. 50 meters. Reloading!
You guys are kind of accurate. Why the fuck are you over here? You want to do this? You want to do this? Sure. Here, you can do the base. I'll leave. You can finish the base. I don't need someone peeking me with a laser beam. That's okay.
Calling down supplies!
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah. I'm out of ammo. I keep calling in pyro.
Sending in an eagle!
Administering freedom.
Now we're out.
Dropping package.
Not actually. That's not what I want to do.
Requesting sentry.
I should have strafed it.
Sending in an eagle!
Also, by the way, the jammer sound is still broken, by the way. Oh my fucking god, they've multiplied. Well, there's that.
Dropping package.
Requesting air support!
Okay. And dead.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Point me to the enemy.
And dead.
Package acquired.
Dropping package!
Maybe don't spawn me right on top of the enemy wave. The enemy patrol. Maybe.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Dropping package.
Joining the fray.
S4 went and took my shit. Where the fuck's my backpack?
Package acquired.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Alright, let's get our extra autocannon.
Dropping package. Calling in orbital strike.
Okay.
Requesting air support.
These are Dagu spawns. Units don't normally spawn in Helldive. Or excuse me, yeah, in Helldive. Okay. Can.
Reinforcing!
Excuse you. Joel, it's broken, Joel. Fix it, Joel. Joel, it's broken.
Tagging map, east, 100 meters.
Ah, I fixed it. What a nice guy. Oh my god, 10 super credits. That's 10 cents. Wow, thanks, mister.
Spot outpost!
Package acquired.
New one. It's a single with a cannon turret on it.
Fire in the hole!
Found something.
Rare sample acquired.
Heavy, southeast, close. Dropping package.
Yep.
Package acquired.
Rare sample
The new
acquired.
tile. I've never seen this one before. This fabricator spawns. Those aren't.
Ending in an E.
Delivering payload.
Brr.
Drop ships. Dropping package.
Let's see. Let's go south. May have to help our teammates with the primary objective. Depends on how bad things get. Guy to the west, too. I don't know what the fuck that is. Probably another small outpost.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Spot outpost.
Sure, might as well use these up, too. I don't think that's far enough in.
Here comes the cavalry.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 200 meters.
Helldivers never die.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Running away? Looks like he's running away.
Sub-objective in your vicinity. Asset secured.
Sample collected.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
Let's go west. I think these guys are still fine. Also, eternal sound bug, guys. Good.
Reloading.
Requesting air support.
No. Oh, we need to kill that guy.
Not today. New mag.
Field Devastators will 100% fuck your face, so if you leave them alive while you're rolling around on the ground from the Rocket Devastator, even though the Rocket Devastator is more annoying.
Requesting air support.
God. Very dangerous. Duke.
Sending in an eagle.
I'm on it. Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Use these up so I can rearm. Okay, bro.
Requesting orbital strike.
I'm on it.
Alright. Good, let's go east now. Ready.
I'm on it.
That looks like it's like part of a radar station or something, but it's not. It has a slightly raised platform and it goes like that. Eternal sound bug. Clear spawn next to us.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Got mackerel Keaton, guys.
Found something.
Yeah. We have a jammer somewhere. Radar dish. I didn't fucking rearm, did I?
Tactical asset near your location.
Calling down fortifications.
My guess is it's the big splotch next to us.
Engaging terminal.
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Sending out an SOS.
Yep. I believe that's correct.
Calling down a sentry.
There it is.
I'm on it.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Dropship. Requesting air support.
I got the terminal.
There it.
Mission map updated.
Surprise! The jammer is right there. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I'm nowhere. What? I'm in a fucking jammer. I don't know what to tell you. The other guy's not.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle.
Spawning behind me? Get out of here. Dear God, the fucking aim punch.
Joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Feels good.
Goddamn aim punch! Holy fucking shit! Oh, you want to shoot at a target? You can't shoot at a target. Wait 2 seconds, then you can shoot the target. Oh, you're hit again, you can't shoot the target. Wait 2 more seconds, then you can shoot the target. And then we just got one tap in the face. As it about half. I thought about using a med kit because I've been using a med kit at half HP the entire time. I was like, we'll try. We'll just wait and then shot me in the face and I died.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Reporting to the front.
Call on another autocannon.
Support weapon.
Or aim punch, please. They turned it up like a week and a half ago. Very annoying.
Calling in reinforcements.
How about a nice cup of liver?
Oh. Being shot by shit I can't even see. That's cool. Yeah. Hey, look, guys. We literally can't actually see what's shooting us right now. All we see is laser beams. Cool. Love it.
Calling down a sentry.
What?
Freedom marches onward. Thanks to
Requesting
you.
air support.
You may proceed to extraction.
Sending in an eagle.
An eagle never misses.
Requesting air support.
Democracy's on its way. Liberty dispensed.
Reloading.
Bro! Get the fuck away from me! Holy fuck, there's literally a person-sized little stalactite there, and you're like, oh, I gotta go stand right behind this guy. Holy shit.
Calling down fortifications.
Like, I'm trying to juggle death, and he's like, I'm gonna go stand behind you, so then you can shoot at people from both sides, or you can shot at from guys from both sides. I bet you can't wait.
Reloading. Sending in an eagle.
He's so much fun.
Out.
Here comes the cavalry.
Reloading.
Okay. Gotta run away.
Drop now.
Extraction is available.
Reinforcing. Sending in an eagle.
Definitely on his eyeball. It's not counting though. It's weird. The auto cannon against brutes is really kind of weird. Like, even when you're on, it just doesn't do anything.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Run away and despawn them. There's too many units. I'm getting tossed around constantly. And someone called in. Fly somewhere.
I need supplies.
Oh. Are there even any... No, someone literally fucking threw it in and didn't pick them up. Oh, well, there's that.
Reinforcing.
Reinforcement budget running low.
Requesting air support.
Thought they might have. We're too close to them to despawn them.
Bots,
Here comes the cavalry.
bots, south.
It's a walker.
Heavy, south, close.
All too close. Wasn't too much line of sight.
Calling in reinforcements. Get some! Get some! Reloading!
And the dig.
Orbital inbound.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Reloading!
Okay.
Hemming in an eagle!
Orbital inbound.
Well,
Reinforcing!
you know. Fuck is it even on? Oh, hey, look, there's a random tank in front of me. Alright. Camouflage, guys. The ground's all gray and brown, and the tank's gray and brown. It's literally just sitting in front of me, apparently. I had absolutely no idea, by the way, that base was back there. Absolutely no idea until that was pinged. I had no idea that was back there. Oh, buddy.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Perfect. Are you legit going? What the fuck? Dude. They need to fix the fucking AI. Like, of course I'm gonna go back to my body. Why the fuck you over here? Give me my fucking autocannon. Bro.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Dropping item.
Calling in
Like,
extraction.
you think that's just a random autocannon in the middle of nowhere?
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Oh my god.
Calling down a support
A
weapon.
lot of shit down there still.
Requesting air support.
Heavy.
Sending in an eagle.
50 meters.
Holy
Requesting
fuck.
air support.
No. We're gonna go around that.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
He'll be fine on time though. That's the guy in front of the guy next to us?
Reinforcement budget depleted. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Could have rearmed earlier, but we did not. Also, I did have my extra autocannon up. I could legitimately called it another one. But, like, when you see someone die, guys, and, like, they literally just drop their loot, it's a pretty good chance that they're going to go back and grab their loot. Well, you don't care, obviously, about samples, because everyone grabs samples. You assume they're going to pick up their shit.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Drop ship. Requesting air support.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting fortification.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Sending in an eagle.
So, right
Sending in
there.
an eagle.
Coming in hot.
Activity.
Sending in an eagle.
Kill every enemy. Move excellently.
Heavy. Stop. 50 meters.
Liberty to spec.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Additional
Aim punch, aim punch,
reinforcements
aim punch, aim punch. Okay. Legitimately couldn't fire, guys. Good?
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Sending in an eagle.
Aim punch might be a little bit too much.
Heavy. Southeast. 50 meters.
Going in? So yeah, it's 4 is going in. Alright, I'm going in.
Countdown initiated.
Yeah.
Stand by for takeoff.
Good luck to T3.
Extraction
Oh,
complete.
T3 was not
Pelican
getting...
1 begins.
What the fuck was that? He's not getting staggered. You can see him like going like this while running, and you're like, ah, yeah, you know, maybe, I don't know. Something doesn't look quite right going on there, guys. I'm not exactly sure what it is. I mean... Good. Missed medium base. I think it's in the bottom right corner on the backside. That jammer, they really didn't want us to have that. Pretty good. Alrighty. 7.4 kilometers. Distance does matter, guys.
Good work.
All over the
The
map.
more ground we hold now, the less we'll have to retake later. Welcome aboard, Helldiver, and congratulations on completing your training.
Greetings, Helldiver. The galactic war awaits.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Here. Here, guys. We're in pun. Oh, yeah? I thought this was your Discord. Oh my god, it's not.
What about here?
Are you saying bad things in German?
Hellpod launch
I didn't mean to do that. Is that a German pun? Do Germans have puns? Actually, Germans are very literal, so they probably all have, like, they're just puns. They're very punny. Oh! Get the vert and 500 kgs and some muscles, but we'll take something else depending on whether or not our teammates pick up the slack. But
Hellpod launch initiated.
huh? Sounds accurate. Ready.
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambition. Dropping a pin, west, 200 meters. Requesting orbital.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Found something.
Autocannon definitely makes bots relatively trivial compared to the 380, the team destroyer.
Tactical asset nearby.
That's not good.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Sub-objective nearby.
These both died in 2.
Heavy, northeast.
Where the fuck did they come from?
Requesting orbital.
Were through the 380? No, it's over here. Right. I think he died to his own 380. What are the chances? They already took care of the gunship factory. They're right on top of that. Gunship factories will 100% destroy your team if they're relatively inexperienced.
One step closer to mission completion.
Killing these things, by the way, is horrifyingly bad when you have Quasar. Someone said if you destroy the generator? You do.
Sending in an eagle.
Generator's satellite on top.
Requesting air support.
Reloading.
jammer here somewhere too, which is very unfortunate.
Freedom never sleeps!
There it is.
Enemy tactical
This one
asset
with a
within
bunker
range.
attached. Let's find out.
Tagging map. West. 100 meters.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Negative.
I actually shot the corpse that flew towards me.
Objective equipment.
All right.
Calling down
Rare
a support
sample
weapon.
acquired!
That might actually be that escort, which we...
200 meters.
Drop ship!
Oh my god.
Dropship.
Engaging terminal!
All right. Now we're running away. Apparently there's a guy there that... It's a fucking dinosaur.
Requesting advance weapon.
Dagu too, guys. We're running away. You can come back and do this later. Go right there.
Requesting air support!
There's so much shit on the ground against bots now, or at least on this planet. There's so much shit on the ground.
Reinforcing!
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
Reloading!
Hit.
Sending in an eagle.
What's up? These usually don't have ammo at them. Maybe this one does.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh yeah?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Gallon's vodka. Is that vodka? Look S4, have fun. You can do that.
Rare sample acquired!
Let's see. I believe I saw... Yeah, bots right here.
Bots.
Which you're probably guarding a cache over here.
Found something!
Oh, there's some ammo here at least.
Calling down a support weapon.
New mag!
Don't say pink. You don't say.
Something.
You don't say. whole reason we're leaving, by the way, is to despawn or deal with the units, and yes,
Southeast, on my position.
now we have to go back and do it later again.
Team reload required.
Requesting air support.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Found something. Requesting objective equipment.
Right.
Got a sample.
Nice if there's some ammo here. Problem? Yeah. Alright. Leave now. Fortunately, we didn't get a chance to... I don't know where the resupplies are.
I need supplies.
I was hoping there was going to be supplies there, but there was not. Prize plays here, though. Good.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting orbital strike.
Alright.
Orbital inbound.
Let's go back to the jammer. literally across the map.
Calling in reinforcements.
So still, even with the autocannon guys, there's still a shitload of units that you have to deal with, which can easily overwhelm you. It's mainly the fucking aim punching. Like, you can't actually put up a fight when they just constantly aim punch you. One thing to take damage, but if you legitimately can't fire back, or you can't do damage back, then there's, like, no point in fighting for the most part. Aim punch is insane right now. It's mainly, I think, the autocannons. Obviously, if you get your salad tossed by the rocket devastators, it's the same shit. Because you're basically just incapacitated or CC'd the entire time. Aim punch is like being silenced. So it's like you can't do anything at all until it basically passes. No, there's nothing here. Oh, there might be something here. Getting shot at from across the map.
Calling in a hell bomb. Calling in a hell bomb.
What's going on here? Tile? Not really. I've definitely seen this one before. What's going on here? Well, we can try it. I don't know if it's going to be close enough. Got. Maybe if I put it on the side there, it'd be close enough.
I got the terminal.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Did. Alright, let's go back, I guess? I need to help our teammates. This is the fuck to shoot me. So, like, if you guys notice, like, what happens, it's like throwing RNG dice. Like, they'll just miss a shitload of shots, and then occasionally they'll hit you and do a shitload of damage to you.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Said what? You're getting Wendy's. What else is there to get? Something else missing in translation besides I'm going to Wendy's to get fries?
Reloading.
Or is it the part about hacking my DoorDash account? I don't even think I have a DoorDash account. DoorDash is only what you can afford if you have a shitload of money. They don't tell you that because everyone on that orders it basically has sponsorships. So. It literally doubles the price of your meal, and fast food's fucking expensive as shit to begin with. You can legitimately pay. You can legitimately pay for ooh. Like actual takeout for the same price.
Reinforcing.
I have no idea what you're saying. Please keep it in English, by the way, so I can moderate my chat. I don't speak German. So, yeah. I have no idea what it means. Why are you asking me? I'm not German. You think I'm German? I'm not German.
Calling in orbital strike.
This is a new tile? What is this? Oh, it's extraction.
Calling down a support weapon.
You're going to fuck my sister. Okay.
Dropping a pin.
I don't have a sister, but good. Alright. Sounds good.
Requesting orbital.
Requesting air support.
Democracy's on its way.
Knock yourself out. Perfect. I'm still in the kill radius of that. Like, I could potentially die to it. I think it's like 75 is safe.
Requesting sentry.
Oh. 120, guys. If you want a 380, don't do it. Just get a 120. Don't do it. Just get the 120.
Engaging terminal.
Yep.
Throwing supply beacon. Tagging location. Northwest. Sample collected.
I got all the samples.
I got the terminal. Dropping a 10. East, 200 meters. Supplies.
Let's go grab the samples down south. Dude thinks he has mods. I moderate my own chat. Sometimes you have to step off the pedestal and plug someone in the face, and I'm more than willing to do that.
Enemy elite. Northeast. Never mind. 50 meters. Enemy patrol. Enemy elite. Northeast.
I'm not afraid to do that. Mods invites an whole kind of culture along with it. It turns into a publicity thing. That's why I never had mods. I've been around Twitch a long fucking time. If I ever grew large enough in which I would need mods, then I'd probably get them.
Reloading.
But mods is a whole nother ballgame. I mean, if you want me to ban you, are you looking for that? Like, I mean, you're like stepping up in the kind of assertive aggressiveness. So I assume at the end you want to get banned. But I'm not sure yet. I'm assuming you're just kind of being, you know, like a little bit of a dill hole. That's just the way it works, right? Let's go northwest. I mean, I just banned you. It's not really a fight. Oh my god, there's a fucking fatty right here. Alright. Free stim. Probably gonna eat a lot of damage right now. That we did. Didn't take into account the extended delay.
Calling down objective equipment.
Bad at the game? I think I'm pretty good at the game.
Calling down a support weapon.
What you're doing that's bad. Yes, limits. I mean, there aren't really limits. I just ban you. It's not really a limit. I've seen all different sorts of communities, and I've been through all sorts of different sorts of communities in my chat. My channel used to be a lot bigger than it currently is, and at one point I put up with shit talkers for a while, but all that it led to is other people shit talking, and people think it's alright to shit talk, which then just leads to more people shit talking, and then they try to be your friend when in actuality they aren't. They're just looking for someone to shit talk. And those people you just ban, because they're assholes, as it turns out. Whatever, you guys... Oh, it's bugged. It's not bugged. On here.
I got the terminal.
Oh, never mind. I thought this
Sending in
extraction...
an eagle. Engaging terminal.
Here comes the cavalry. I'm out.
There you go. Got him in the eyeball.
Sending in an eagle.
Do like that.
Air support.
Coming in hot.
Mag's empty. Drop dip, head southwest. For prosperity. Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
On my position. Reloading.
On my position.
Requesting orbital strike.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
What? Oh, we just got ninja'd by a brute, guys. Ah. And blah, 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 blah. My guess is you go around to small streamers' chats. It's actually pretty rare in general. Good morning, Flames. Pretty rare in general to get people in smaller chats. What happens when you'll occasionally get people that'll go around and think they don't have moderators, and then they try to take advantage of it too. They don't think they'll get banned, or they're like hard up for entertainment or something. You know, one of those things. Dude, bipolar. I've had a couple relationships with bipolar individuals. You don't want that. You think you'll be all right, and oh my god, you might be dead again. You think you'll be all right? It'll work out. Yeah. So bipolarism is one of these things. Obviously, it's a disorder, but at the same time, a lot of people that are bipolar tend to be kind of psychopathic in that they're very. Calculating. They're very, very calculating. And very logical and rational. So they know how to take advantage of situations and people's emotions. And unfortunately, with bipolarism, it's kind of like on-off scenario, but they also use it as an excuse. So you're basically giving them all the keys to the castle. Because they can just blame it on their bipolar disorder if they ever have an outburst, which is, you know, pretty fucking terrible. I died of the flamethrower here.
Freedom never sleeps.
Oh my god, the fucking salad toss again. Tripped on something. Cool. Just saved my... Okay, I just instantly died.
Southeast, 100 meters.
But anyways, bipolarism is kind of one of these things where people obviously are just going to swing wildly between extreme ends of the spectrum, depending on whether or not they're on medication or not, and for some reason sometimes they'll stop taking it. And they won't tell anyone when they stop taking it. And then all of a sudden it leads to really violent situations, emotionally violent situations. God, game. fucking constant salad tossing and the constant aim punching. And instantly dead. I mean, you can move, but it actually is... It's actually pretty difficult to, when you're coming down to see what's on the ground. But yeah, bipolarism is pretty... That's a wild ride. That's an absolute wild ride. But anyways, even though they swing between extremes, sometimes they'll use it actually as a... Sometimes they'll actually just use it as a... Like, we might have to basically just leave and despawn this garbage. This is fucking obnoxious. Run away. When they swing between extremes, they'll sometimes actually just use it as an excuse too, just to be an asshole to you, just to use you and abuse you, which is also pretty fucking terrible. So it's literally like the worst of both worlds. Worlds is just horrible. You eventually basically just put yourself into a vulnerable situation, and if you ever confront them about what's going on, they'll just say, oh, you know, it's the bipolarism, it's not my fault sort of thing, and then you can't hold them accountable for stuff that they're doing. Even though with a normal person, although people put up with a lot of bullshit nowadays, they put up with a lot of gaslighting. Yeah, spawn people in, dude. Like, the reinforcement counter doesn't start till he spawns someone in. Also, by the way, guys, rebind your stratagem keys so you can move. Occasionally you still see this. You should not be playing higher than Diff 7 without rebound stratagem keys. Because it'll get you killed. Oh, that wasn't even us. There you go.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
But yeah, that's
Reinforcements have been launched.
I'll leave. We're gonna come down here and we're gonna leave.
Joining the fray.
Fuck's my other autocannon? So this is gonna be a bunch of kiting. Let's see. We're gonna see if they're despawned yet. Go back here. Spawned like literally right on top of where that blob of enemies was. And it looks like he is literally in the middle of the enemy blob right now.
Liberty, save me!
God, there's so much fucking shit stuck over there. Oh my god, I'm dead. Salad tossing. And spawned enemies in front of me.
Requesting orbital.
Gotta leave. Alright, well.
Calling down a support weapon.
You get away from that.
Requesting air support.
You need a W key away, and then wait to respawn my teammates.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
The thing is, if I spawn this guy, he's gonna run back in and try and help that guy when there's just way too many units. There's just nothing we can do right now. This is basically where you reach the tipping point of there being too many spawns, intergroup basically being unable to take care of them, so we're just gonna get fucked and continually until basically someone's left that knows what they're doing and can deal with it. Now K2 is gonna run in and try to do the same shit. K2 is gonna die, and we're gonna run around the map for the next minute and a half here waiting for reinforcements to come up and hopefully despawn the blob at the objective again. that's so close you can't despawn it. Like, maybe if K2 ran away, which they're kind of going back to the base, we can snip this in the bud. Snip it in the backside here. By the way, this isn't even playing the game anymore. We're playing around with the spawning mechanics. This has nothing to do with playing the actual game. A load of guys in front of us. I think this is the blob of enemies we saw on the side of the ridge that were stuck. Yeah, so these guys are just fucking sitting here. Well, these are,
Throwing grenade! How'd you like the taste of freedom?
factory spawns. And groups already coming back again. Great. They literally just spawned enemies in front of me. We might not even be able to do this, depending on how Joel has this programmed right now. Like, he's just spawning them right in front of the objective, so we can't snipe it. Like, this is the second time I've came over here. That's a new group of enemies that spawned in front of the objective. Like, obviously, we have to... Yep, we gotta run away again. There's just too much shit. Like, I can't kill it, and then it just blobs, and there's more escort or patrol spawns on top of even the rare bot drops that pop up. So, like, this might be alright if we had our entire squad spawned in that was loaded out. Might be okay, but we don't. There you go. So he ran in and sniped it. He's probably going to die in like half a second. It could be that I also aggroed the guys in front of me. And that got pressure off of him. So they were following me, and he just went and sniped the objective behind him.
Extraction is available.
Edge of the objective or extraction point. Not worth. Open. This is what happens when you take bots, like you get like over that ledge, like I mentioned, where things are, there's just too many reinforcements.
Calling in reinforcements.
But to keep up with this, like when we were at the objective, it kept spawning waves on us, not just the spawn waves from the bots themselves, but then it spawned in. Spawned more units even after the first wave. I think there's drop ships too, like in addition to the wave that came with the objective itself. Like pro waves were showing up too.
Requesting sentry.
Good. My guess is we might have to wait with the way this mission is working, guys. We might have to wait for the emergency extraction too. So, see how this goes.
Calling down supplies.
Oh, buddy.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Probably going to get escort waves here in a second, or patrol waves in a second, for the end objective direction. Pretty good.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Heavy. West. 100 meters. Point me to the enemy.
We're going to wait and see how many enemies we get. If we get a shitload, we're just going to run away, and our teammates will probably die, but then we'll be able to respawn people.
Down a sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. Heavy. Tagging request. 50 meters. Requesting air support.
And then I just kill my teammates.
Mark the location. West.
No.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Cool. Surprisingly, that hit my teammates and then just fucking kill them. That, by the way, shows how shit the strafing run is, if you're curious about that. It didn't kill anyone. I told you I'd take it for flavor. That 100% should have team wiped. That should have killed everyone. I was fully ready for my entire team to disappear just then, and it didn't.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. Administering freedom. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing
Ending
zone.
in an eagle.
Dude,
Pelican 1. I have visual
did I
on
drop a
the
grenade?
zone.
I totally did.
This is Pelican 1. Preparing for touchdown. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Requesting air support. Ending in an eagle.
Yep. Holy fucking shit, guys.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Well, everyone's there. Good. But yeah, anyways, moral of the story is, guys, bipolar relationships are terrible. And you might think you're ready for one and it's a good idea. Because usually bipolar women tend to be extremely hot. It's fucking weird how it works. Absolutely fucking weird. And they're crazy. And the stereotype about them being crazy in the bedroom is also true. But yeah, they will 100% try to fuck your feelings hard. Like harder than normal hard. And take advantage of every little nook and cranny they can get. Which you shouldn't really be in an adversarial relationship. That's not really, you know... Well, maybe some people enjoy that, but that's not usually the way it works for most people. So, yeah. Most people don't want to be in relationships with people that literally fuck them. Well, figuratively, literally fuck them. Yeah. Yeah, like, the bipolar, I mean, that is pretty true, but the bipolar is, like, in its own little unique ball field of women that tend to be extremely hot, also crazy in the bedroom, but are absolutely willing to just shit all over your feelings. Like, if you actually are remotely emotional, they will take that, drag it out on the ground, and, like, step all over it. You have to be, like, super stalwart. It is absolutely incredible. You don't realize that. You probably think I'm over-exaggerating. You don't realize that until you've actually been in one. I've had a couple friends, and I've had a couple partners that were bipolar, and it's pretty ridiculous. You literally have to pretend you don't have emotions around people like that. It's almost like they can smell when you have emotions, and they'll just try and rip it out of you. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, they might be bipolar and just undiagnosed. It's... I don't know. It's, like I said, it's like borderline on kind of like the psychopathic scale. GG. Yeah. Yeah, like, pretty crazy in and of itself. And I don't you can't really explain that to someone until you realize how much you depend on the other person kind of being a good person when it comes to, like, you know, being honest and open about things to a certain extent, right? And then not taking advantage of the fact that you like them, right? Because in a relationship, it is very easy to take advantage of someone that likes you, because it turns out they don't want to piss you off, and they enjoy your company, and they don't want to make you angry, right? Yeah. And like I said, it's kind of like almost straight to the point, like psychopathic. Like, we're talking antisocial personality disorder, or like sociopathy, or psychopathy too, depending on which one you want to look at. And I think they, like, as far as the DSM is concerned, they're like renamed and such now too. I don't really care, but yeah, like, they just, like, it's borderline on the edge. And like I said, they're just very calculating about everything that they do, and very selfish for the most part. At least the partners that I've had. Bipolar people tend to be extremely self-serving. Maybe not selfish in the traditional sense, but they're generally all about themselves for the most part, which is usually a psychopathic attribute sort of thing. Yeah, and they'll just literally just blame it on the disorder they have whenever anything, like, they have to be held accountable for stuff that they're doing, or things that they're doing, or outbursts, or like just being a complete asshole to you. They're like, oh no, it's not me, it's my bipolar, you know, one of those things. And you're just like how many of those times can you take it where you just take it up the ass, and metaphorically speaking, take it up the ass, and still like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, all right. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a way out. And, well, bipolarism is, and absolutely is, a disorder. And I'm not saying that it isn't. It gives them an excuse when they're just not having a bipolar episode, where they just literally just freak out on you and just, they're fine. And they expect you to do whatever they want. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things where you literally have to experience it yourself to understand. And this is putting aside the fact that women generally nowadays take advantage of you guys more often than not, because we're in a supply and demand curve where women basically have raised their expectations so much that they're unwilling to compromise on anything. So guys just literally just go with whatever they can take and just go along with it. There's a reason that 63% of men 18 to 30 are single right now, and it has a lot to do with that, just not wanting to put up with basically being used. But that's putting aside. That's completely. Well, it's kind of adjacent to being in a bipolar relationship, is dealing with shit like that. Women are definitely not afraid to use guys nowadays, and despite what they might say, then it comes down to gaslighting too. And they'll blame the guys for fucking everything, absolutely fucking everything that's wrong. But then they'll also want to be in control. But then they also want you to take responsibility for anything that happens while they're in control, which is kind of fucked up to begin with. So I don't know. I'm lucky that basically the majority of my romantic relationships were in my 20s. Like, I kind of phased out my romantic portion of my life in my early 30s, basically. And that's basically when the world started getting really fucking weird, especially the US as far as gender dynamics go. It was about 5 years ago, and that's basically when things started getting phased out, and like I stopped caring so much. Maybe even 7 years ago. I just stopped caring so much. But it was about 5 years or maybe 4 years ago the gender dynamics in the US got really fucking weird. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that legit just, they don't care anymore. They're like, you know, I'll go buy a sex toy, and I'll play my video games, and I'll go to work, and I'll enjoy my job, and, you know, or attempt to build something with my job, right? And, you know, some people just imbibe in the weed too. You know, like, they'll just check out and just juice some weed, and it's very difficult to own a house nowadays too, so, like, you can't really even expect that to happen. You can try for it, though. So, like, they're like, you know, whatever. And a lot of women, especially nowadays, don't want to have kids. If you guys are unaware that the birth rate in the U.S. is plummeting hardcore right now, because it is. And generally isn't a lot to do with guys as much as chicks, because they have more say over everything that happens. But, yeah, like, it's actually not super, it's not uncommon. And I think there's a lot of guys that don't talk about it because they're afraid of being called an incel, or, like, because they don't have a girlfriend. The amount of people that are virgins in their late 20s also is rising, by the way, which has a lot to do with putting out sex. So, as you can imagine, having sex takes two people, and not everyone's interested in being gay. So, yeah. I don't know. It's like those really weird things. The U.S. is in a really, really weird gender dynamic thing where it seems like a lot of women think they're, I don't want to say more valuable, but if you got people of equal attractiveness in a relationship, right, you can kind of tell when there's a relationship between two people and they're around the same kind of level, financially, maybe on the same kind of intellectual spectrum. There's a bunch of different qualities, right? But people are around kind of the same level. But it seems an awful lot like a lot of chicks think they're up like right up here, where guys are down like, you know, like they have to basically date up like 2 levels, and I'm not talking financially. And it's fucking weird. Like Tinder is just, I don't know, maybe this is a product of dating on Tinder and Bumble, right? Where you just literally sit here and go like this constantly. It doesn't force interaction, and then people come up with all sorts of tropes or ideological reasons that they aren't going to swipe on someone, they will swipe on something. There's a reason it's a meme that guys always swipe right? That's a meme now. Or it's been a meme for a while. But there's a reason it's a meme, because generally the guys don't really have any say. It doesn't matter if you read their profile, it literally means nothing, because it just depends on whether or not they're actually going to swipe in the first place. So, yeah, it's Disney princesses is kind of the way, you probably attach a femme word to that too, but Disney princesses, yeah, just like an entire generation that's brought up on the idea that they're a princess. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know what other way to word that, but that's basically where we're at. You can find it all over social media at this point. And guys have finally gotten to the point where they aren't willing to put up with the shit, and you'll actually see posts where they're like people trying to drag guys through the mud, and there's actually guys like defending it now, where they know they're going to be shit talked by basically everyone, right? And then you have the guys that literally worship chicks that will come in and like come to their beck and aid and, you know, like crawl over the ground just to lick their feet, sort of shit. And, you know, like that doesn't help things either. And obviously there's some guys that are horrible, and I'm not saying there aren't, because there definitely are. But there's like the whole, like the most recent version of this, right, is living in a forest with a bear or a guy, right? I'm pretty sure everyone at this point has heard of it. And there's a lot of chicks that are like, I would live in a forest with a bear because, you know, like a guy's going to do all sorts of horrible things to me, like sexual assault, right? He's going to assault me or sexually assault me. And they're perpetuating this narrative that guys are worse than bears, putting aside the fact that if you live in a forest, a bear is 5,000% more likely to find you than a guy is, you know, if you're just randomly in the forest, right? Yeah, like a guy in a forest will he'll barely be able to stay alive, whereas a bear literally hunts things in a forest, right? But putting that aside, like they're like jumping to this extreme where guys are actually a worse option than bears are, and that's pretty incredible. Like we've reached a point where guys are perpetuated as this like kind of evil of society, and that's, yeah. Like I said a couple of years ago, it literally feels like we've swapped directions. You know, like there's like the stereotypical like sexist, always, you know, like 50s housewife, right? Like everyone has to be this perfect 50s housewife. It's like that's where we're now at, only the housewife is a guy, and he's still constantly stereotyped, but then he also has to provide. So he has to still be the guy, but then he also has to be the chick. And I don't even know what he gets out of the relationship anymore, to be perfectly honest, besides maybe sex. Which, by the way, the amount of people that are shaming guys for owning toys now, it's been like socially acceptable for women to own toys for like decades at this point. You know, not in all circles, obviously, but it's been like women had toys well before guys did, and guys now finally have this stuff. And you see like posts pop up on Reddit, and like one of the most recent ones, like, or on Twitter, like one of the most recent ones, like, oh my god, this society is doomed because guys have fleshlights, and you're like, what? And then obviously the reason we aren't having kids is because of crippling porn addiction. That's a right-leaning thing right now, and that's also fucking so. The reason guys have, like, you know, look at porn is because it's basically a better option than chicks. So what do you want? Like, guys have needs too, and it's the way things turn out. But just absolutely crazy. The world is absolutely fucking crazy right now, and I don't blame any of the guys, especially the younger guys. I'm not in the 18 to 30 demographic anymore, by the way. If you aren't getting that, yeah, I'm almost 40. Even though it doesn't look that way, I'm definitely almost in my 40s. Crazy. But I absolutely do not envy guys that basically are growing up in the early 20s right now. They have to have fucking terrible, yeah. Toys have an on-off button, I guess, yeah. And if you see, like, I'm sure you guys have seen all sorts of shit that chicks can buy nowadays, so, like, faulting a guy for having a sleeve or something is absurd. Fucking absurd. You can literally buy Goku busts and, you know, dragons and alien autopsies, like literally the tools for alien autopsies, and you're just like, yeah, I don't know, like, and everything, by the way, the shit that's just happening right now, just guys are getting blamed for it, and it's going to take a little bit before guys are sick of it, and it's already starting to change, but, yeah, like, the kind of sad thing is, like, it's gaslighting, the way it works, is there's, like, no resolution either, because when gaslighting usually happens, the parties will double down on it, right? They'll always try to go harder with gaslighting, and that just leads to, like, a highly toxic environment. There's no truth involved anymore, it's just about winning no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, being a kid in school, too, that's so fucked up, too. Like, you know, putting aside the super right-leaning rhetoric right now involving kids in school, where everything's about LGBT stuff, there's actually some truth to that, but at the same time, it's overreact. It's not every situation. And left-leaning, too. I don't, like, ooh. And then putting aside the fact that basically AI, this is putting aside the fact that AI is absolutely intellectually bankrupting kids nowadays. Yeah. You can literally have fucking AI write all your shit for you, and it's pretty fucking good, assuming you do a tiny bit of proofreading. It's pretty fucking good at what it does. And, yeah. you literally going through school, and obviously people are like, well, like, from the perspective of a kid in school, they aren't doing it because they want to do it, right? They're doing it because their parents are forcing them to be there, and they don't want to be in school. But in actuality, you know, after the fact, you do want to be in school because otherwise you just become a dullard and you won't be able to get anywhere in life, right? But they don't realize it, and they're young and impulsive because kids are generally pretty fucking stupid. And that's not just like a bias. It's like objectively, kids are stupid when they're young, which is your prefrontal cortex does not completely develop until your late 20s, early 20s, or excuse me, mid 20s and late 20s. Somewhere around 25-ish is when your prefrontal cortex finishes developing. That's the thing that regulates basically your ability to regulate your emotions and think logically about stuff, is developing into your mid-20s. So, yeah, like, I don't know. And there's just, like, you got AI on top of it that's just absolutely going to wreck things for them. And putting aside the fact that AI is world-changing, like, it's just absolutely doing a number till teachers figure out how to get around it. And it's probably going to have a lot to do with real life work, or basically working in the classroom where things can be monitored, right? As opposed to homework. But, yeah. Anyways, guys, got off on a rant, guys. We're going to call things here for this afternoon if you guys aren't getting that. Tonight will be probably more of Helldivers 2. We're going to swap back and forth between bots and bugs and do rotations here, as we have been doing. We're probably going to swap off to League of Legends at some point here. Still enjoying things, otherwise I would not be playing this game, even though basically it's died on Twitch for the most... It's died in general, for the most part. Maybe not in general. It's died on streaming services for the most part. As far as, like, the game's going, it's pretty healthy as far as... Like, people are doom and glooming the game about the player base declining. All games decline in player base. That's nothing outside the ordinary. And there's still a significant amount of people playing it. They just aren't really watching it for whatever reason, so... I don't know. There's a lot of games that are still like that. Yeah, as long as... So one of the things that kind of put a giant fucking 500 kg on what's going on here is the Sony controversy. There's a lot of people that need to have validation from social media telling them that what they're doing is correct. And that's not only in terms of what you like and don't like, but also what you enjoy. And there's legitimately people, when the whole Sony controversy was going on, that legitimately made it seem like they couldn't enjoy the game because the rating was so low. Like, people that own the game couldn't enjoy the game because the rating was so low. And I'm like, what the fuck? Is this like an episode of Black Mirror? What's going on here? Do you have to have a certain number of upvotes to enjoy a game now? It's still fucking fun. I would not be playing this. One of the reasons we've been doing the bugs so much, as opposed to the bots, is because they're actually difficult with the autocannon. It's actually pretty difficult to use the autocannon against the bugs. You can, and I'm still trying to figure it out, but you definitely can do that, and it's a challenge. But there is legit people that just, like, I don't know, the whole Sony thing, like, kind of snubbed the fire of Helldivers 2. And it wasn't even about Arrowhead. It was about Sony, right? But Arrowhead is 100% the company that got hurt by it. They 5,000% got hurt. It wasn't really, they just got stuck in the middle of it. It wasn't really their choice to do it. They had to do it because it was something they agreed on with Sony, like, I believe 6 months prior? Yeah. I heard great relationship advice. Don't date someone that's bipolar. Someone's going to date them. It doesn't need to be you. Let's just go with that. They'll be hot. The sex will be fantastic, and they'll make it hurt even more when you realize that things are fucking terrible. Twitter is not a real place. Twitter, the people online are fucking weird. We've talked about this years ago. And Twitter can be a great place, by the way, in the ability for people to share and transmit ideas and coordinate with each other. It's very, I don't want to say censored, but it is very heavily regulated right now. The amount of posts where I post a bunch of different things, a bunch of different topic matter, I'm all over the place, but I can tell when my posts get deboosted, which is they don't show up in feeds, and I can check it with the second account, and I can tell that basically the algorithm or whatever's behind the scenes doesn't like me posting, and basically I'll end up with like 10 views on my post. And then other times I'll be fine, and I'll end up with a couple hundred or even couple thousand posts, or 1,000 engagement impressions. And you can totally tell what is being boosted and deboosted. And basically deboosting is where instead of showing up in the primary block of posts, you'll end up under show more, and then if it deboosts you even more heavily, it'll put you underneath the category that's called these might be offensive or bad posts, right? These might be really horrible posts right down at the bottom. And depending on the category, you won't even see the show more posts. It won't even show it. It's a button. Depending on how many replies there are, it won't even show the button. So you can't even get out of the show more posts category, and it really fucks you. So even then, like kind of the experience, regardless of what Elon Musk says on Twitter, the experience on Twitter is very, very much tailored right now. And while technically you're not being censored as in your posts are being deleted, if people can't see them, it's the same thing as being censored. So, one of those things. But yeah, I mean, that's also the thing though, is Twitter is not real. The amount of people, like you get people that dox other people, and like the really weird thing is like you get people that wouldn't otherwise do something in real life, right? They're like in real life, if they're just socializing or interacting with someone, they wouldn't do something. But when social media tells them it might be all right, or someone agrees with them, all of a sudden they get this fire under their ass that what they're doing is like the word of God sort of ordeal. Like they came down here out of the fucking heavens on like a chariot to fucking kill or maim or do some sort of fucked up shit, and you're like, what is going on? Like they don't like. It's like when people talk to the box on their screen, they don't realize that that's actually a person they're talking to, right? They talk to the box has words on it, but then they don't associate those words with actual real people. It almost kind of like goes into the bipolar or psychopathic territory where people don't really understand that people are people, right? Or people on social media, right? Yeah. It can be. It's all over the fucking place. I really kind of enjoy Twitter because it shows a lot of different directions and opinions and stuff, but it is literally all over the place. Same thing with Reddit. But anyways, with the game here, what we're talking about, I got off on a tangent, is the game. A lot of people seem to think that they can't enjoy the game anymore, and there's also the people that just try to shit on the game still because like they were enjoying kind of the thrill of having this group of people to shit on one thing super hard, which was what happened during the Sony controversy, right? And then they didn't really reverse course, and they're still trying to do it. And you're like, bro, that's done. It's over. It's past. There's no Sony PSN linking. I linked my PSN account in the first 2 days because it was required, and I didn't care, right? Putting that aside, it's done. It's over. Move on. It's over. But there's still people trying to like relive that like little fire they had from the Sony controversy, and it just hurts the game. There's like people that are discontent with like the balance in the game. Like everything's like all the good stuff has been nerfed, and it wasn't. Like there's been a handful of things that have been nerfed which needed to be nerfed. But there's more usable weapons than there's ever been in this game, and that's saying something, right? Still, its balance can be better, but it's still better than it used to be. And yeah. You linked it, you don't care about it. Yeah, no shit, because everyone has, like, the post about everyone having accounts for everything else is 100% true. You have your fucking Ubisoft account, you have your Origin account, you have your goddamn Rockstar account, you have your Blizzard account. You like, I as a gamer, I have to have accounts for everything. It's just the way the world goes now. Like, I don't fucking care. And, the people that are paranoid about Sony possibly having, like, a security breach at some point, legit could use fake credentials, and then you got the one guy that's like, oh, you can't use fake credentials because I live in the UK and you have to submit a face scan or some shit like that, and you're like, yeah, I don't know. But anyways, kind of the stink that's still lingering behind in this game, and it might pick back up, is from the Sony controversy, and that's going to take a while to go away. Putting aside the fact that the game balance could be better, but then the community is also like, oh, let's not have let's not have content because we need better, higher quality content. You know, put aside the fact that obviously some stuff when it releases isn't that great, but then it gets better. They fix it, and they improve on it, and it gets better. But they're like, oh no, let's just slow down and, you know, let's get some high quality content, which sounds good in theory, but you realize people quit because they get bored while that's happening. So you feel like, yeah, oh, I'll come back after the content's better, right? And you're like, you could do that anyways, putting that aside. You're not going to want to because in, you know, maybe 2 weeks from now when people, like, the patch is out in 2 weeks from now, and people are like, oh, yeah, that game, no, that fell off, didn't it? You know, because people quit. Oh, that game fell off, didn't it? Yeah, so it's like, it's literally a cycle in which they basically perpetuated the fact that they aren't going to get content, it's going to cause people to quit, and then they aren't going to come back because the game's going to be dead. It's literally like a self-fulfilling cycle. And obviously, content could be better, for sure. Quality could be better. Balance patches could be better. But at the same time, it's a service, and things are constantly... You're part of basically a development cycle, and the service keeps improving. So, like, maybe... Like, what is even the answer to that? Maybe you could put out 2 versions of the game, one of which is locked and is stable. Like a stable, but then it'd split the player base, too. So I don't know if people want that. It's like stable, where it updates every once a month, right? Like a software release cycle. And then you have your nightly build, or your just basically weekly build, in which things constantly change. And then people can choose whether or not they play the new version or the old version. Although that kind of split the player base, because of this game is generally about community and, like, being, like, this map, right? Where you see the war, the waging war, right?
Enemies march ever closer.
See the waging war going on here. And that's just part of the galaxy, right? You like seeing numbers here, and then there's people that freak out because there's not enough numbers. There's not enough little heads popping up here. But I don't even know if this includes PSN players. This is kind of a weird thing. It might, actually. I don't, like, if we went and looked right now and compared to the Steam charts numbers, what would we see? Basic QOL things rather than new content, for example, I really wish we could have saved loadouts. Sure. I mean, if that's really what's stopping you from playing the game, they could do that. I don't have any problems with that. I've never really felt like I needed a saved loadout, though, either. It's kind of like the... I've mentioned before, this game's kind of a little bit like Tarkov, where it's just kind of like, you like fiddling with your shit and loading your stuff and picking your loadout, right? So maybe for some people, but for me, I actually kind of like doing the doodly-doos, but... Sure. Could they do it? Sure. Like that, I mean,
Greetings,
I don't have anything against it if they wanted to in the future. But new content, the drip is what keeps the kids interested, regardless of what you might think or what people might think. New things keeps people interested. And I mentioned before, we've basically, at the beginning of the stream, we've basically gotten past the balance. Like, balance does matter a lot, and it helps make things feel fresh, being able to use all the stuff, as opposed to the same 3 things, right? And it used to be a lot worse, for instance, but there's a lot of stuff on the list of things here that just suck. You can't really use them. They're just terrible. And not even terrible, they just aren't really good. Like, almost all the turrets are fucking bad. There's a lot of stuff. We routinely go through the list, so I'm not going to do it right now ad nauseum here, but we went through all the lists. There's a lot of different things they could do. For instance, being able to use a niche weapon, let's say like an LMG or HMG. You want to be able to use that, but you don't want to sacrifice the ability to kill armored units. So like a Quasar or the AMR, mainly the Quasar, the Recoilless, EATs, maybe the Railgun. Railgun still needs to be buffed again. It's still kind of shit. Still pretty shit. But the answer to that, for instance, is you can carry 2 primaries. But then you go, oh, you can carry 2 EATs or 2 Quasars more likely. You can carry 2 Quasars, right? You could actually make it so you have two stratagem weapons. You have a light and a heavy one. And then they can split up into further categories. So you can only carry 1 heavy and 1 light stratagem weapon, right? So you have 1 on each shoulder. You have an LMG or a flamethrower or, you know, whatever you want to classify as a light gun, right? An HMG. And then you have a Quasar, autocannon, all different sorts of things you can put on your left side. Yeah. You can make the HMG. I use it for a little bit, but I stopped using it because basically my teammates never take stuff to kill Bile Titans or Chargers when you use it. Although you can kill Chargers with the HMG. It's very, very chonky. But if you tap it, you can kill pretty much anything in like one bullet. You just got to start tapping it pretty well. The AMR does feel kind of underpowered for what it is as a stratagem. The Eruptor, when it first came out, I said actually should have been a stratagem weapon because it was that fucking good. And people that thought it needed to be nerfed or didn't need to be nerfed are full of shit. It was a tier, 2 tiers above everything else in the game. You could literally just shoot it at the ground near stuff and it'd kill like 5 units. It's literally like a grenade launcher, only it's your primary weapon, and it can close bug holes, and it performs well against armored units. Oh, it can snipe too, and you can shoot off the hip, and it was absurd. Yeah, it was. You guys saw me when I was using it. I legitimately refused to use it after I basically played 2 missions with it, and then went back to it a week later because it wasn't meta. And then we basically played it till it became meta, and then it finally started getting nerfed. Well after the fact, and people loved the power spike from it, so then they weren't ready for it to be nerfed. It should have been nerfed on like day 1, and it was not. It took forever, and then people got attached to the power spike associated with it, and then they don't want to give it up and go back to normal stuff because it feels lower class because it is. The Quasar is still very good. I use it against bugs routinely when I'm using a Laze Dog. It's still very good, mainly because it reloads on the run, and basically has still higher throughput than an EAT. Like, you're going to get more shots out of it than an EAT if you call that in every single time it's up. There's ups and downsides to it. Eruptor, I'd say, or Quasar, I'd actually say is in a good spot right now. Recoilless probably needs to be buffed, specifically because you only get 1 shot, and you probably should get 2 per reload, and there's ways graphically you could program that and immediately double the amount of ammo that you have, for instance. The cluster projectile needs to be buffed too. The railgun definitely needs to be buffed. I mentioned before, the problem with the railgun is not only is the armor pen still kind of worse than what it was, you have to reach like 95%, 95 including overcharge, basically where you go pop at 100%. You need 95% charge on the thing in order to do the same pen as before. But then in addition to that, it takes 2 times as long to reach that. You have a risk of exploding at 100%, and then you lose your gun when you do explode. Yeah. I definitely think, like, Railgun, for instance, if they gave it the original pen at 80% charge, which includes overcharge, so 80% of the full gauge, and made it charge 2 times as fast, you'd already be off to a good start. And you could even make it where you don't die when it explodes either. You just take a shitload of damage, right? I don't think that would be that far-fetched. I mean, it's been, even then, like, we survived actually exploding with the Railgun. If I have a shield pack and anti-explosive armor, it takes me to, like, 5% HP. So it doesn't even kill me. But then I'm out of my gun for 10 minutes, which basically does kill me. So, yeah. You weren't ready for the Eruptor nerf? It is fine. It's still fine. It's not as good. It's like people get into this kind of mindset of, oh, the game sucks because my thing got nerfed. Which it does. It kind of does suck. I use the Quasar extensively. I advocated for it being nerfed because it was just that much better than the EAT and Recoilless, right? It was amazing. It's still, for the most part, better than EAT and Recoilless. Even though Recoilless, possibly you could make a case for it having higher amounts of ammo shots per minute, right? Because if you're next to an ammo source, you could just keep pounding it. I don't think that offsets the fact that it has a backpack, though. So, like I said, if this had 2 shots per reload, because you're usually almost never going to have a backpack reloader because Alex or some of the Joel at Arrowhead refuses to allow you to reload someone else's backpack weapon without actually having the backpack yourself. I didn't come up with it. I think that's a great idea, though. And someone there is literally fighting tooth and nail to prevent you from reloading someone else's gun without the backpack itself, which is hilarious. But Recoilless, for instance, the amount of time it takes you to reload the damn thing, you have to have, it has to make up for it, and it doesn't. But if it had 2 shots per reload, right, and then you'd effectively have 10 shots per pack, that would definitely be pretty huge, right? And it would offset the fact that basically has a backpack. We've talked about basically a multiple tier approach to improving the air burst without actually wrecking the weapon. Air burst, we talked about 4 different things here. Let's see if I can remember them. Possibly 3. The 3 big ones to fix the air burst: you need to be able to reload it while moving. It needs to have a Quasar attached to the tip, so at the very least it'll do Quasar damage on a direct hit. So you can use it against chargers, even though it'll more than likely kill you when it happens, right? You'll still probably die, you're in risk of doing it. And then they need to lower the proxy on it, so the range at which, how close it is to units before it explodes. And that allows you basically to thread the needle between units and get into a good sweet spot. Which right now you can't do because it explodes too easily next to stuff. But if they reduce it by about half, you can thread the needle right in there and get inside of a herd of enemies and blow it up, which would be great. The fourth one, which is the possibility of having an alternate mode in which it functions like the actual airburst. So in addition to this fucking, like, I don't even know what to call it, like, airburst, in addition to it basically just blowing off in 360 degrees, you could swap the mode on it into basically a normal airburst, where it basically shoots down at the ground. So you fire it over the top and it goes like that down. So it makes it safer, and possibly you could get into different situations. It gives you more options. Either way, it pretty much fixed the airburst and make it a much more usable state than it currently is. But instead we have this thing, which is... yeah, you're never going to see 20 fucking Shrikes all grouped up flying perpendicular to your position to ever do this. So, you know, I guess there's a lot of everything in this game, by the way. Every single thing in this game they could improve and it would work. And I think the shitty thing about this, guys, is a lot of this stuff actually has a cool little niche to it already. It just doesn't do it good enough. Well, I mean, if you can thread the needle, that allows you to do that manually. So, I mean, you could do that. You can manually dial it in if you wanted to. But what I mean by that is basically if you get an angle, you got multiple units along the way. If you angle it properly between the units, if you saw it, you'd have a pretty good idea what I'm talking about. But if you angle it between the units, you can get it between them and have it explode in the back, which basically does the same thing as what you're suggesting. But the problem right now is the radius where it comes in contact with, you know, near the enemy unit. The radius is so big that you can't thread the needle between anything. We tried doing it a bit. So threading the needle, you know, like you got two units here and you got a big group back here with a bug hole, right? You got to get between these two units and back into the bug hole to blow it up, right? But the way it works now, chances are it's going to explode right next to this first guy and literally just shower shit all over the top of you and you're going to die. So, you know, yeah. The alternate option is manually setting a range on it too, which you could do that, but I think, you know, basically what I'm suggesting is a more adaptive range, because then you could pick and choose where it blows up just based on how close it is to units, right? So, I mean, it's another way of doing the same thing. But, yeah. There's a lot of different options they could add to this guy and actually make it useful. Pretty much everything in this game could be useful. And instead, all you have is Reddit fucking, oh my god, the spear is still broken, guys. I can't play Helldivers because the spear is broken. Did you guys know that Helldivers 2 isn't fun because the spear is broken? I mean, I was thinking about playing Helldivers 2, and then I realized the spear is broken. Oh my god. Like, oh shit, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? But, Reddit is you know, Twitter, Reddit, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. There is some comedy on there, just don't get too invested in what's going on, but, yeah. Good morning, gaming? Yeah. You can't play the game because one weapon is in top tier. The spear is broken. You can't play Helldivers 2. It literally crashes if you try launching Helldivers 2 as a spear. Right now, I am risking my game crashing because I have the spear selected. So, I know, until Arrowhead fixes this bug with the spear, you know, I don't think we can actually play this game, guys. It doesn't work. According to Reddit, we can't play this game because the spear is currently broken. So, no, you're like... You know, putting aside the fact that it would be nice if a lot of these more options were viable. A lot of the orbitals are not. I take the barrage early, like when I play against the bugs, because it's flavor. Like us taking the strafing run against the bots, even though it's basically fucking shit. You guys legitimately watched me get hit, drop it on the ground, and it went over the top of my entire team and killed no one. So, yeah. Like, stuff could be better. But, like, a lot of stuff, you know, like, I wouldn't even say half the list, like a third list. Like minefields they could fix too, where they make it like spit out, like make the minefield like 2 times as large, so it like cakes an entire area. Minefields have multiple issues right now. Minefields are not only does it kill your teammates, it's less likely to kill bugs because they'll get blown up with stratagems, and the overall effectiveness is about the same as an Eagle airstrike. So you got something that's on a 5-minute cooldown, I think, with essentially the same overall effectiveness of an Eagle airstrike. There's a chance to kill your teammates, and it gives you 1 charge. Yeah. So there's I mean, minefields I love using. We tried to make it work for the first week, and they just do not. Once you use the eagles, you just really don't use anything else. Yeah. You get a blue screen. Oh my god, I didn't even know that. I'll have to add that. That's another reason not to play fucking... Oh my god. You are correct. That's another reason not to use a spear. You get a blue screen. Apparently, I heard it on Reddit. You get a blue screen whenever you use a spear. Don't use a spear, guys. Don't even play Helldivers 2 till they fix it. You can't play the game. I will say, we did try making it work, and the last time that I used the spear was... No, I actually picked it up when they said they fixed the lock, and I realized it's still broken and threw it back on the ground. That aside... The time that I stopped using the spear was when 80% of my lock-ons would fail. Like, it would lock on, and then it would unlock. I even had it lock on, I clicked the button to fire it, and then it would unlock and it wouldn't fire. And that was frustrating as fuck, and I threw it on the ground and spit on it, and then I didn't touch it again. But that said, you don't need to play with the fucking spear, so I don't play with the spear either. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that can be fixed. The most recent, which is starting to come up, is the fact that no one's using the mechs, and... The mechs are actually very, you know, put aside the rocket accuracy being off with it, because it is. The rocket accuracy is off on it. They do run out of ammo very fast, and they're very offensive. One of the problems with the mechs, though, is they die too fast. And I think even if you made the mech basically invulnerable, or borderline invulnerable, you'd run out of ammo pretty fast. So the effectiveness of it arguably is about the same as an Eagle airstrike. So, right? Like... Basically, it all comes down to Eagle airstrikes, where I wouldn't say Eagle airstrikes are broken. They're a good baseline for balance in terms of decimation for the value, right? And the mech, even if it was invulnerable, to a certain extent, even if it was invulnerable, and you had the same amount of ammo and damage you're doing currently, it still wouldn't be OP, because you run out of ammo fairly fast with the thing. Even if you min-max it, you run out of ammo fairly fast with it. And then that's it, right? And you have to wait for another one. Well, that's another thing people said. I've mentioned that too, is you could get ammo back from a resupply, but then maybe people min-max it too much. But considering how easy it is to blow them up, maybe that isn't actually horrible either. Like, there's options here, right? And if you could get ammo from a resupply, like an actual resupply, right? Would it be broken? I mean, you could try and min-max it, but like with the way bug waves work and the way... bot wave work, you probably explode before you get a chance to actually, you know, use it well. Maybe someone could finagle it pretty good, and lower difficulties would probably be pretty broken, to be perfectly honest. But at Helldive, I'm pretty sure you'd still die to the bugs. So even a resupply wouldn't actually be horrible either. I mean, it does actually have a... you probably... you can actually melee with it. You just have a high probability you're going to die doing it. Yeah, the mech actually has a melee, if you didn't know that. Yeah. And you can step on smaller units. So, how long have I been playing Helldivers? Is that a Facebook user? No, it's a YouTube user. How long have I been playing Helldivers? I think I have like 400 hours in the game. I don't have that much. There's some people with like 900 or some stupid shit. I actually enjoy playing the game, and I don't want to kill my enjoyment of the game. So we've switched off to other games off and on through it. But basically, we played since day one because it looked like a really cool game. And then I've just been swapping on and off. Basically, now we're to the point where we're probably going to play League of Legends in the coming week. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still enjoying it right now. So we're going to basically swap off and come back for War Bonds is what's going to happen. Which is what I'm currently doing. And we came back for the last War Bond, and I haven't stopped playing since then. So it really depends. But I've been playing Helldivers a long time. A very fun game. Oh, relatively long time. It's not been out that long, so... Cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff in this game. Don't believe people, guys, that say the game's not fun. Your friends don't need to play with you to enjoy the game. You can literally play alone. You can play with... I play with randos. No one I play with that I know. We just group with randos. Sometimes it's a shit shot. It actually is more fun when your group is basically dying as opposed to SEAL Team 6. They might seem counterintuitive because Reddit tells you how much OP they want to make everything in the game, but if the game's too easy, which we've had with SEAL Team 6, it just, you're playing a turkey shoot with bugs, and they don't even have a chance. Today was, I might be because I'm using the autocannon, but today was, like, the last couple days the bugs have been really spicy. We've been getting overwhelmed. I think it's, like, Joel is spawning them around, where normally they have patrol spawns, right, and then the bug holes. Now they're, like, spawning them, like, in front of you and behind you, like, over the corners around, like, line of sight and shit. Like, the beetles, especially those little guys, like, they'll just spawn them out of nowhere and then just come over and bitch slap you when you're not looking. Yeah.
Like, you'll just, out of nowhere, and then they'll just, like, run away. They really should run away after hitting you. Like, just, like, they're afraid. But they don't. But also what people don't realize, guys, and what, like, is kind of... Arrowhead doesn't defend themselves for the most part, because when they did, the Kirans got bent. Like, literally bent out of shape, and they're talking about how horrible the game is, and staff shouldn't talk to him this way, right? Like, I'm not talking about, like, the controversy shit, but, like, there's, like, I think it was Frederick that told people to get good, because they literally couldn't kill Chargers, and he was right, and then HR talked to him, and he had to apologize. He got shame-walked through the fucking Reddits. Yeah. I remember Frederick, by the way. Yeah, he told people to get good, and he got shame-walked through Reddit. To be perfectly fair, though, like, the company shouldn't be telling people just, like, to fuck off or get bent or to get good. That's the stuff that they say behind your back when no one's listening, because except for them, right? That's where they go and drink beer and talk about how horrible their player base is, because it is partially true. Like, you got people that are legit. We talk about this relatively regularly. There's 9 different difficulties in this game, guys, and every goddamn person wants to play on Helldive, despite the fact that not everyone is capable of playing on Helldive. And when, like, I don't fault people. You can play on whatever difficulty you want. I don't care. I play on Helldive all the time because it's challenging. But you can play on whatever difficulty you want. But these fuckers that can clearly only play on, like, Diff 6 or 7 want Helldive to be accessible for them. They want to be able to play without getting better. They want to be able to play exactly at Helldive. But that makes the game easy. So then they have to raise the bar for the game. So Diff 9 then becomes Dick 6, and then they need to make a Diff 11 or 13 now that I can play at, right, and be challenging. So, like, the constant raising bar, buff everything no matter what, and don't get me wrong, stuff needs to be buffed, make everything OP, means that Diff 9 is going to become Diff 6, and then we need to do difficulty that's going to be, you know, harder, right? But then these guys are going to want to play a Diff 13 or Diff 15 or whatever, because they feel as though they should be playing at it too, and they can't, right? It's just, maybe they'll get better. Maybe they'll watch a guide. Maybe they'll get good. Maybe they'll pay someone to boost their account, because that'll make them good. I don't know. But, like, it also kind of ruins things on the upper end for basically people that want to enjoy the game, right? For basically people that want to challenge, I need to have something to challenge you. The game is not fun for me unless I have a challenge. And I'm not talking about getting ass-fucked constantly, because that's not fun. And with the robots you guys just saw, that was getting pretty bad. When I have to start kiting around the map and despawning waves, and basically sending in people to die every time they spawn, and then just running away and being basically the anchor for the rest of my team, that's not really playing the game anymore. I'm literally trying to manipulate spawning mechanics, right? Because it's too overbearing. Now, there's nothing I can do for the most part. I could have tried to go in and defend the... with the last one we played, the mineral one, right? Where you have to... the seismic geology one. I could have went in with my teammates and tried to help them out, but if both of us die, then we lose, right? So the option for me is only just to go around the map. It might have seemed like I have no idea what I was doing, or I was scared, but my legitimate best case scenario is me just running around the map and providing basically an anchor for my teammates to spawn off of, and basically maybe snipe the beacon when nothing's there. But every single time I showed up there, there was a new spawn wave, or patrol wave, that was definitely spawned there to overlap the objective so I couldn't snipe it. So, but apparently I kited them away, and then my teammate went in and sniped it, but that's like a worst case scenario where I'm not even playing the game anymore. You know, that's not something I would expect people to be able to beat unless you basically know what's going on and how to manipulate essentially the coding in the background. And that's not something you'd expect someone to do in a game, right? But yeah, that's something I'm not against. I mentioned this before. Like, the only legitimate concern I've heard people make for playing on Helldive is they don't want to do it, but they have to do it for samples. And I guess, you know, I play the shit out of this game, so I'm maxed out on everything, as you can see. I get it that maybe you're playing for samples or whatnot, but I wouldn't be against them basically upping the sample count for lower tiers. Like, if it's going to stop people from playing something they don't want to, is it really that horrible? I don't even know. Like, if I could donate my fucking samples to the Save the Kid Fund or something, I could click a button that allows me to give this to a random active Helldiver, I would totally do it. And we still pick up samples, and we still go for samples no matter what, because when I play with people, there's still sometimes people that don't actually have samples, right? I wouldn't be against there being a button where I can push it and give this to people, like, let's say the people I'm grouping with. Imagine if I could just give them some, like, my resources. I wouldn't care.
because I'm maxed out and I don't mind, actually, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, like donations, sample donations. I mean, that's kind of in the spirit of Helldivers anyways, is just giving your shit away, right, to the greater cause. So, like, if I could do that, I 100% would. I just, like, I'm literally pissing away everything right now because I don't have anything for it, so. Yeah. Yeah, or yeah, it's also combining. I think I was always hamstrung on greens. So regardless of what you think, when I was crafting stuff for my ship, we were always stuck on greens. Yeah, the one that everyone, I like, criticized this when I was, like, basically unlocking shit. No one was picking up greens. I want to pick up the oranges and obviously the pinks, right? But no one pick up the goddamn greens, and I always need greens. Just end up getting stuck on it. Maybe it's different at lower dives because I don't play that, but I was never stuck on. Occasionally I was stuck on oranges, like twice, but it was almost always greens. It was for everything is just greens, just stuck on greens. But yeah, a conversion system would also be, I think, would be fine too, right, between them. Yeah. And obviously the people talk about progression in the game where they want these to do something. I don't even think this is why you're playing the game, but some people really want this to do something because they see this game like Destiny or an RPG or something where these are supposed to be numbers that you care about, and I don't really think that's exactly what they're for. We talked about how you could make it into a crafting system for the armor, but Pilt's already shot that down on Twitter, where basically you could craft the buff for armor, and then you could remove it using your resources. You could craft the buff, and then every time you wanted to put it on a new piece of armor, you could craft the buff and put it on the armor, right? Assuming it fits the criteria. It's like a simplified crafting system, more or less, which I thought was honestly a really good idea. But Pill said they aren't going to do that because they want to match the armor or whatever, but I guess that's what they want, so yeah. Extra bomb on the Eagle airstrikes? It's pretty good. The charges on the Eagle Strike was a much bigger deal than the bombs on the Eagle airstrike, but you can notice that I had to, because they'll do parallel airstrikes. Copyright CC. Trademarked, reserved, Ben7123, by the way. I'll do parallel airstrikes, so if you guys didn't know, depending on which Eagle you're using, they will drop parallel to your position. So parallel airstrike, imagine you have bugs chasing you, right? You have bugs chasing you. A parallel airstrike is instead of throwing it like this, which goes across the bugs, you turn sideways 90 degrees and you throw it along with the way you're running. So then you run along the width of the Eagle airstrike, which is now chasing the bugs. You run along the width of it. And then on the other end there, make sure you run, by the way. It takes some effort to get this down. You'll basically be on the far end of the Eagle airstrike, and you'll either see it coming in, or you'll see it leaving, and those bombs get very close to your face. But when they added the fourth bomb, or the extra bomb to it, right? Wherever that is. When they added the extra bomb to it, it took a little bit of tweaking and relearning that, so I wasn't dropping the last bomb on my face with the Eagle airstrike, because you can 100% do that. But parallel airstrikes, copyright CC, Ben7123, trademark reserved. I've basically mentioned it every single time I do it, by the way. So when another streamer starts doing it, you can literally talk about my channel. But it's actually one of the cool things you can do with the Eagle airstrike, because it's a relatively small radius and you can outrun it. So you potentially can get out of the way of the Eagle airstrike and run it right across the length of bugs, and it's extremely destructive. Even though now basically I use napalm just because it's fun, because I use Eagle airstrikes for so long. I use napalm against bugs. The Eagle airstrike, especially doing a parallel airstrike, is incredibly effective at what it does. But this basically is if you're looking for like balanced efficiency ratio to like destructive potential and normalizing things, it comes down to basically the Eagle airstrike. It's just the overall go-to for everything. The goat of stratagems. Yeah. Copyright CC Ben7123. Try it sometime. It's actually kind of exhilarating when you see the fucking Eagle coming in, and you're like looking it down while it's running at you, and you're hoping you got the distance down right, and you see that fucker coming in on you. Pretty fantastic. But yeah. Alright guys, I haven't done it recently once again because I've been using Pyro. You guys got me on a talking binge again, by the way. I was done streaming like, was it 45 minutes ago? Good job, guys. You get some nice conversations going. It's fantastic, though. I really need to readjust my schedule because it's all over the place, as you guys know right now. Probably start streaming earlier in the evening instead of late morning, which is what's happened, where I've kind of morphed into a late morning streamer, or a morning streamer in general, actually. I need to fix my sleep schedule, but that's another thing for another day. But alrighty, guys, we're going to call things here. I mean, this was a podcast, and by the way, if you guys are curious about that, about podcast stuff, or where we bullshit, basically the beginning of the stream is a podcast, more or less, where I cover stuff that's happening around, maybe stuff that's happening in a game. Maybe we'll watch a YouTube video or whatever, then we play the game. Usually I don't have a podcast at the end, though, because I'm hungry right now. But we're going to call things here, guys, for this afternoon/morning. Tonight will be more of the Helldivers 2. We'll see where it goes. As I mentioned before, it's kind of a shame that the community was all for basically slowing down development of the game. It might sound good at first, but then you realize basically now are people going to quit, but they might not come back because they need that drip to keep them interested. But that's where we're at now. So my guess is the moment I decide that I'm going to play League of Legends, they're going to decide to patch the game, which is generally what happens anyways. So we'll see how it goes, guys. But anyways, if you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me play against bugs or bots, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., guys. Make sure you follow the TikTok. The only thing that will ever be on my TikTok is my stream, if and when I can stream. So make sure you guys hit the button on that, so that I can get some more crazies in my stream too. So, but alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this morning, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday morning and afternoon. Have a good day, guys.